Live?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we're live now. At the end of the late slate, we are taking off. A
Yep.
couple of games are still going on, so you'll get our live reactions to the very end. We got the Giants trailing the Broncos right now. The Broncos have been behind for most of this game. In fact, it was 13-0 at
Fourth and
halftime.
19. Dart drops back to pass. Oh! I think he's short. He caught it. I think he's short. Number
He took
17.
a big hit, too. Goodness.
Yeah, I don't think he got it.
No, the receivers definitely...
there's a flag.
Oh, no, they gave him the first down.
What?
The Giants
No
have first and 10 here. I don't know if that's because of
they're
penalty
calling
or
roughing the
not.
passer. That's why. They're calling roughing the passer.
They did call roughing the passer. That is devastating.
That's brutal for the Broncos.
My goodness.
So now the Giants have momentum, and with the Darty party and everything like that going, you think they're gonna utilize it pretty well. But
almost picked off. He almost picked. He threw into double coverage there. Oh my.
Yeah,
goodness.
the play before he threw into like triple coverage and was almost picked off.
Yeah, he's not making the greatest decisions here, but it hasn't cost him yet.
I don't know. Yeah, we'll see how clutch Jackson Dart is. Maybe he's not quite as clutch as Bryce Young. Maybe he just plays well when there's he has a lead and everything like that. But he drops back to pass.
Yeah, and the defenders just collide there.
I'm just seeing the double coverage. Yeah, I didn't realize. I'm way behind.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Hello, Captain Mickey Mouse. Yeah, Dallas is crushing today. It's crazy. Giants winning, we will see. We are watching the end of that game. The Broncos defender who should have had a pick there is injured, unfortunately. That's the safety Brandon Jones. He collided with, I think that was Talanoa Hufanga near the end zone. So they collided, and he's hurt at the moment. So that is not good for them.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, man. You never want to see that. Let's see. Packers took a late lead over the Cardinals, by the way. Cardinals have led this game for a while, so that is somewhat worth mentioning. Back and forth, tight game, but it's always felt like the Cardinals had the edge, but right now it's the Packers leading. Cardinals with the ball at the Packers 45, though. We are keeping an eye on that one.
Yes. We're keeping an eye on that one, indeed. Also, I gambled and switched from Fubo to YouTube TV. So we'll see if that's more behind, less behind, or whatnot. But I'm on the Broncos-Giants game. I don't know. I could try to put on the Packers one as well. What's going on with the Packers again? Packers are up 3, is that right?
Yeah, no, they're up 27-23. Arizona's got the ball at the Green Bay 40, though. I haven't opened the game yet. I just see it on ESPN.
Yeah.
YouTube TV has this nice multi-view option, so I think I can probably... I'm trying to see if I can pull up both games at once.
Yeah, I'm technically not on YouTube TV. I could do that, but I'm on YouTube, which I guess because I purchased it, I mean, I'm mooching off my my family. But I guess it means I can just play it on YouTube. But yeah, I need to get that because I've been using Fubo, but now we switch. I think once baseball playoff ends, we switch to YouTube TV. So.
I gotcha.
I do see, the Cardinals are driving. They're down. I see Dart dropping back pass. I'm not sure how behind I am on that one now, but he throws it out of bounds.
Dart threw it out?
Meanwhile, Dart threw it out.
Kyler Murray's not playing for Arizona today, by the way. It's Jacoby Brissett, which I thought Kyler was playing this week, but no. Brissett playing for a second straight week and playing well.
Yeah, Brissett on his second consecutive start.
Yeah.
33 seconds. They're down 4, so they need a touchdown, which is he got sacked by Micah Parsons. I think that might be his 3rd sack today. I think he had 2 sacks before this.
Hey, we're at the same. We're synced up on the Packers game. That's crazy.
Nice. That's cool to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, Micah just let free and just brought down
the right tackle of Arizona just got destroyed on that play.
Yeah.
Captain Mickey Mouse said, I watched the guy next to you.
Oh, that guy was almost a crazy catch. Sorry, go ahead.
Captain Mickey Mouse says, I watched the guy next to you do the Panthers game earlier. He didn't see you. He didn't notice me. If you were in the chat for the Panthers game and I didn't notice you, I apologize. I believe you. I don't remember you being there. That's my bad then. Sorry, man.
It's like Captain Mickey Mouse?
Yeah.
I don't know if I remember that name from today's stream. That could be... Oh, is the Broncos guy really going to get called for pass interference? No way. I don't know. I just see a flag.
Well, that would be pretty
That
crucial.
did not. That looked pretty clean to me.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Is it in the end zone?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. If they call PI in the end zone, they put it at the 2, right?
Brissett back to pass in the meantime. He's just got to launch it, right? No, he's just going to run with it. Okay, make it 3rd and, like, not a mile. Or is there, like, a roughness or something? I'm not sure. I'm talking about the Broncos game. Might have been some, like, unsportsmanlike, actually. Because I think the flag
2 fouls both on the defense. Pass interference, so the ball will be placed at the 2, right? Or at the spot of the foul.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Are you talking about the Broncos game?
Yeah, because if it's PI in the end zone, but it looks like they call the PI before they're in the end zone, so it won't be at the 2. It'll be spot foul. Looks like they call it when they're around the 4-yard line, I guess. I don't know. It's 1st and goal for New York with 40 seconds to go. Like, they are firmly positioned to take the lead here.
Oh, they are. And, like, I mean, you know, they could even, like, run out a little bit of clock, just try to score with, like, no time. Yeah, I mean, you know, you need some cushion, but they have a little bit of a luxury. I mean, you know, Cam Scatterbo should have the capabilities to just punch it in.
You would think so. And they do have one timeout to work with, so if they do want to run it once, they can do that. I mean, they get 3 plays here anyway.
3rd and 10.
Cardinals 3rd and 10.
Brissett drops back to pass. Oh, he's going to get pressure. He throws it. Just threw out of bounds.
All right, so that game is just about over.
4th and 10. Yeah.
All right. Hey, it's amazing they're even in the game. It's also really funny that they're playing so much better with Jacoby Brissett than they were with Kyler Murray.
That's true.
Yeah. Really bad look for Kyler.
It does raise some questions, yeah, for sure.
And the questions we already had, too. I don't think anyone was particularly keen of Kyler Murray going into a few weeks ago. Right. The Giants have it at the 1.
Yeah, look at that formation.
Oh, my goodness.
What is that? Oh, did he punch it in?
I can't tell. That the Giants think he's in.
He reached for it.
They're gonna mark him short for now.
4th and 10. He's gonna launch it. Yeah.
Packers.
It was caught out of bounds, but
oh,
it was clearly out.
Okay, so Packers are gonna hold on and beat the Cardinals today. Yeah, hard to feel great about the Packers, even though they have a top 4 or 5 record in the NFL. Yeah, that's a touchdown, Daniel. The Giants game, that's a touchdown.
Yes,
that is absolutely.
That's what I thought.
He is absolutely. They're reviewing it. That's absolutely a touchdown. My goodness.
Well, sort of as a normal formation, then the back went out, and there's just like 3 guys stacked over there, and I'm like, what are they doing? And then Jackson just like sneaks it in, and yeah, that's a crazy touchdown.
Yeah, man, you take a picture of that and hang it up. That he stretches it out completely. He's not down at any point. Ball clearly breaks the plane. They're gonna overrule that.
I mean, about the Packers, yeah, this did not look flattering for them. I wasn't impressed.
So I do want to be careful with that, though, because we did see the Cardinals play close with the Colts last week, and then we saw what happened with the Colts this week, so which I'm sure we'll talk about more later on today. So I want to be careful with that, but with the Packers specifically, at least with the Colts, we can look back and go, okay, they've been dominant every single week of the year. The Packers haven't been dominant since week 1, so now I'm getting concerned with each passing week because they're not putting it together, so... and it looks like they are going to call it a touchdown here. There we go. They make the right call.
All right.
Now, we both picked Denver to win this game, right? So we are okay to see the Giants win.
Right. We would be okay to see that.
It's going to be embarrassing when I make my power rankings video this week, but that's okay. I can put up with admitting I was wrong. What I'll probably do is open with bragging about the Bengals or the Steelers losing to the Bengals, and then immediately get shame myself for the Broncos loss.
Oh yeah,
play it off like that. That way I can claim my victories, but also my losses.
Yes, that would be the thing to do. So, Giants are up. Of course, it's not showing the score, so I can't say exactly. But they're up. Are they up a field goal? I guess.
I think so.
They were down 4, right?
Yeah.
So they're up a field goal, presumably, which means that the Broncos only really need a couple of chunk plays to get into range of.
Wait, did they miss the extra point?
Did they? What?
Did they? I'm not sure.
That's a replay. I think they're showing a replay.
Okay, I was trying to read the read the subtitles, and they said it was a 2-point game. So if it's a 2-point game, that changes.
I think they did miss it. Yeah, no, they showed the other kick that he missed earlier. And I think he did miss. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
It is only a 2-point game.
Okay, so Denver could just win the game. Yeah, it's 32-30. 37 seconds, no timeouts for the Broncos though. So
Broncos have no timeouts, 37.
But given the kickoff rules now, it's really easy to get a good starting field position. You really only need 2 plays to get in field goal range, and they got McManus. He's a pretty good kicker.
That's true. Gosh. Yeah, I mean, it's a real tough one if you're that kicker because, that could cost you the game.
Man, that sucks. As a viewer, I'm okay with either result, to be honest. I've only missed 1 game in my picks so far, so I'd be pretty happy to get this one right. But also, if the Giants win, it'd be exciting.
And I'm mainly just glad. Oh, the return kind of got stuffed, by the way. So
that's not a good return.
But I'm just kind of glad to see the Giants are, watchable again. That's really... Yeah, but for me, I don't really care either way myself, the result of this particular game. But I'm just all for this exciting finish that we're getting.
Absolutely. I think it would further... I was talking earlier on the Panthers stream about how basically everyone in the AFC is fraudulent except the Colts. I think this would further enforce that point. Because the Broncos, I was trying to view them as the second best in the AFC this past week, and now they're doing this, so... It's like no one is actually good. Like the Chiefs are already claiming the second best spot in the AFC. Honestly.
Yes.
Knicks, what have you got?
Was that completed?
Oh yeah.
But they completed it. Yeah, I missed that play. I was trying to pull up the stream.
Oh my goodness. Hurry up. They're already almost in field goal range. Goodness.
Yes, they are already almost in field goal range.
Yeah, they just ran up and spiked it.
Crazy. What's the flag about though?
That's a good question. All they did was spike it. Oh my goodness, was Brian Burns offside? Oh my goodness. Brian Burns was offsides. That's an extra 5 yards. That's
crazy. Yeah.
Dude, you can't be doing that.
Oh man, that was a beautiful throw and catch by Bo Nix and the receiver, whoever caught it.
It happened too fast. I couldn't see who it was.
Yeah.
Hello, Seagulls. How you doing?
How's it going, Seagulls?
Yeah, Denver is almost in field goal range here. They might steal this game, which is absurd. They got 18 seconds. You cannot go down in bounds here, or at least you cannot take a sack. You can't lose too much time.
You can't take a sack. You could go down in bounds if you're really quick with this is enough time. If you got chunk play and you're in bounds, I think it's fine. But
as long as you can run up and spike it as soon as possible,
right? Because I even think with under 10 seconds you could do it. You just have to be very quick.
Yeah, with under 10 seconds you got to be intentional. 18 seconds is like it still has to be fast. Like if you drop back for 5 seconds and then get rid of it.
Now you only get a 1 or 2 yard screen or something, and then that could be a little bit. That would not be great. But let's see what play they run. Hopefully it's just a good chunk one. If you're the Broncos, that is.
Yeah, you would think you just target the sidelines here, get out of bounds. Maybe you get 2 plays to move the ball up, and then you hope your kicker can make it from 40 to 50 yard range. Well, we'll see. Yeah. It's 1st and 5, 18 seconds. Knicks.
Talk about chunk play. I think he was in bounds, though. They have to hurry up.
He is in bounds. Yeah, he didn't get out.
They'll get the spike in. And
they're going to get this done. It's fine.
Yeah, look at Bo Nix, just calm and collected. He didn't necessarily rush. He just kind of walked to the center and then just spiked it. So cold-blooded.
Yeah, they're gonna get the field goal attempt here. That's gonna be within. It's gonna be right at 40 yards, isn't it? That is very much makeable in today's league.
Yeah,
he should be able to make it from there.
Right.
If he can't, then they'll have kicker tryouts on Monday.
Might as well at this point. Yeah.
Ooh boy. McManus, one of the better veteran kickers in the league, right?
Will Lutz is kicking.
Will Lutz? Wait, where's McManus?
He might be hurt.
Is he the Packers kicker? Did I just mix them up?
You might have.
it's Lutz. I forgot he followed Peyton to Denver. That's funny.
That's okay.
I'm going to fact check this later. 39.
Chip shot.
Yeah, that's easy. Oh, Giants fans. I am so sorry. I
feel bad for that Giants kicker. That really cost his team the game. That's wow. 32-33. What a game. What a finish. I mean, Giants just had control of the whole game until the last quarter whenever they start coming back. It's absolutely insane that they got back into it, let alone The Broncos, that is, let alone won the game.
It's crazy, man. I watched most of the game. I took a little bit of a nap during the halftime to third quarter, so that's why I took an hour to reply to some of your messages.
I figured, yeah.
Yeah, so I saw most of that game. I was pretty surprised when I woke up to see Denver was firmly in the game. Like, it was 13-0 at halftime. It was 26-8 to start the fourth quarter, and then Denver scores 3 touchdowns. It was 26-8. They scored 3 touchdowns after that, a 2-point conversion on one of them to make it 26-30. That's ridiculous. The Giants' defense was really good for most of the game, and it just collapsed late on. The offense gave them the go-ahead touchdown, and then Denver just... The Giants' defense just couldn't get the stops later, so that sucks. But as a Giants fan, you shouldn't be too discouraged by this result alone. Like, it is evident that you have a very bright future. Jackson Dart clearly has a ton of potential. Scatabo at running back, clearly very, very talented. And you're doing this on offense without Malik Neighbors. So, Giants fans, you should have an easier schedule next year. You should have a premium draft pick again. You got a bright future. You gotta be looking forward to that. This season it's gonna suck, but just have fun and enjoy the good vibes.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, again, like, you know, this particular season, you're probably not winning 9 or 10 games. You're probably winning closer to like six or something like that. I wasn't gonna say the other number I was gonna say, but
6 or 5 is what you were gonna say.
Yeah, 5 to 6 games, something like that. You know, maybe somewhere between 6 and 8 games or something like that. But this particular game, I definitely wouldn't be too discouraged about. I mean, obviously, it sucks to lose, especially in this fashion, but there is a bright future ahead with, you know, Jackson Dart, Cam Scavo, Malik Neighbors coming back next year, and like, if you can draft or trade for another receiver, just shore up that offensive line. Like, they're gonna be good for years to come, you would think.
Yeah, and I mean, they're playing competitively this year against a tough schedule, and I would imagine next year the schedule does loosen up a bit. They're actually playing a last place schedule this year, last place in the NFC East, and somehow they still had a gauntlet of a schedule. We talked about that a lot in the offseason. We were saying at times, like, the Giants should be an improved team, but they're going to be facing such a tough schedule that it's hardly going to show. So far, it has very clearly shown, though, so we were a little wrong, but the record is not going to reflect it, basically. They could go 4-13 with the schedule they have, and it wouldn't be a surprise. But I think we can all look at them play and go, this is better than a 4-win team. This is closer to a 6 or 7 or 8-win team. So, again, just look forward to the future, man. I'm excited to see what they do next year.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, again, I'm just glad they're watchable, and it's also kind of cool that, like, well, both they're watchable. They moved off from Daniel Jones, but Daniel Jones is also thriving. So it just seems like a marriage that just wasn't like kind of bound to happen together, and they just kind of found their own way separately, which is good to see.
Yeah, you want to transition over to the Colts game then, because we gotta get these reactions rolling. And we got a Colts fan here, so we'll break down the Colts game now. Perfect timing, I gotta say.
Colts did thoroughly. I'm not gonna say demolish, but they did.
They smacked them, man.
They thoroughly outplayed the Chargers. It was clear that one team was better than the other, and
it was 23-3 at halftime. It's absurd because the Chargers are too good.
Yeah, the Chargers did just kind of come back just a little bit, but and with what just happened in Denver, right? Yeah, that's also true. But yeah, honestly, just like Colts look like one of the, if not the best team in the AFC, which I know we've been. I mean, in the NFL, I should say that's what I meant to say, but. You know, and I know that, like, you know, like before this, I might have thought like, oh, they just beat up on weaker opponents. They got lucky against the Broncos, things like that. And we did say going into this game that it was going to be a big test for the Colts to see what they do against the Chargers, a team we all perceive to be a really good team. And I still perceive the Chargers to be a good team, but the Colts just smacked them. And Daniel Jones played really well, Jonathan Taylor and everyone like that. And they're well coached clearly. And yeah, are they 6-1 or 5?
Yeah, they're 6-1 right now, and they'll be favored in every remaining game until they play the Chiefs. So there's a good chance they're 8-1 or 9-1. I don't remember how many games they have before the Chiefs game, but they'll be 8-1 or 9-1 going into the Chiefs game. There's a very good chance of that, which is insane. On the flip side for the Chargers, you just said we still perceive them to be a good team. I'm losing faith in them with every passing week, and I hate it because I was really hyped up on them all off season, and then at the start of the year, they beat the Chiefs in week 1. You remember I called that upset, and I was really excited, thinking, okay, this is it. They're gonna get over the hump. They might even win a playoff game. The past 4 weeks have
So
been brutal, though.
I do have one thing to mention. So at 4-3, the Chargers are losing faith in them. But when the Panthers are 4-3, they're NFC contenders.
Well, the difference is I'm a Panthers fan.
No, I'm playing with you. I see what you're saying, though.
No, I still think the Chargers make the playoffs. I'm not sure they're going to be able to do anything. It's just the way they've looked the past 4 weeks. I mean, you mentioned the Panthers specifically. We're trending up. The way we were playing, it's like we're finding our identity. The Chargers, I don't know what to make of them. We go back to where the streak started. Like, they were 3-0. Yeah, they were 3-0, and then they take a loss to the Giants, and we go, okay, everyone's going to have a bad game. It's fine. And the Giants are obviously better than they were being given credit for. And then a week later, they lose by 17 to the Commanders, who we have learned do not have a defense, so only putting 10 on them was unacceptable.
Commanders are not that good.
No, not at all. They beat the Dolphins by 2 points, which I didn't think that was a great sign, but still, 4-2 Chargers, great.
Yeah.
And today, it was just, the defense is not there. I don't really know why their defense is underperforming, but it has not performed up to the standard that is expected of them this year. And the offense, I mean, there's not enough of a rushing game for them to be able to complement the passing attack. Like, Herbert had 420 passing yards today. I don't know how much of that was garbage time, but that's a lot of passing yards.
He
led the team in rushing. 31 yards. Really? He led them in rushing with 31 yards.
That's kind of, that's embarrassing. Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, and I think when you also put it that way, like, they started 3-0, and like the last 4 games are 1-3 or however the math.
Yeah,
like,
no, that's it.
Yeah, no, they're clearly just not trending in that direction, and I think again, like them and the Broncos, like I think we're teams that a lot of people perceive. And I'm seeing them show the Chiefs highlight. Like this is just the Chiefs division. Like I think you can pull out that
and I'm so glad that you and I never wavered from that, and not even once during the season, preseason, at any point.
I do not plan to waver anytime soon, unless Mahomes has some ACL tear in training camp or something like that. Like as long as Mahomes and Reed are there, like I'm not wavering, or unless I don't know what would happen. I was gonna say one of those teams trade for Joe Burrow, but neither of them would do it anyway, and wouldn't happen to AFC anyway. But anyway, I don't plan to waiver anytime soon. But I mean, we are here talking about the Colts, but I mean, again, Colts. I mean, I just say every week, I watch, and Daniel Jones looks like a really good quarterback, and I do think there are still some people. Some people I know who are like, oh, it's Daniel Jones, the Cinderella story is going to end. It's just not going to. He's just a good quarterback. Now, I don't know if he's going to be, if he's closer. He's probably not closer to, Patrick Mahomes than, say, Sam Darnold. And he's probably more close to that, Sam Darnold, where he was good in a good system. And then in Seattle, he just kind of continues to be, good, not some, Hall of Fame or anything. But
no, I think Sam's actually improved in Seattle. I think that Sam and Indiana Jones are both top 5 quarterbacks in the league as of right now, the way they're playing. I think they're both up there. Darnold needs to be getting more respect this year. Statistically, he's up there with Baker, but Baker's the one who gets talked about.
Are you scared as a Texans fan? Well, I wouldn't even say I'm scared anymore. I've just accepted the fact that this is y'all's division, unless y'all really choke.
Right.
I've accepted the fact that this is now a race for the 5 to 7 seed.
No, dude, if I'm Indy, I'm not thinking about the division. I'm thinking about the conference. I'm looking at that.
Well, I'm talking from a Texans fan perspective. I'm
absolutely.
I'm not thinking about winning the division, but. Yeah, I mean, of course, it is, not ideal as a Texans fan. But I'd say as a football fan, I'm definitely happy to see it. So no, I'm not really scared per se. I'm just we'll see if we can get the 7 seed or 6 seed or something like that. We'll see if we can win 9 games and just kind of join y'all in second place. Not join in second place, join y'all making the playoffs.
It's gonna be the 2 seed Colts playing the 7 seed Texans in the playoffs, isn't it?
Oh, please don't tell me about that. Yeah. He's improved and he's allowed Jason to break out. Yeah, that's also true. No, Jason's really good. And then, Texans Seahawks tomorrow night is going to be really fun to watch.
We do, yes, Eagles, we do.
Yeah, we do have 371. I'm joking, but I'd be lying if I said this was coming in the preseason. Yeah, I mean, I know we talk, I kind of called that could be possible. I never in my wildest dreams would have thought this. Even if if I predicted a Daniel Jones breakout, I still thought that we'd win the division and everything like that. But I don't think anyone,
There's a short on the channel that we were joking, but we were going through the Colts schedule, and you just kept giving them wins, and I think they were actually 8-1 going into the Chiefs game, and I was just like, what are we doing here? And we just put it on the channel because it was funny, but now it's aging amazingly well.
It was put on the troll, but now it might actually be a reality. That'd be so funny. Like, I wonder if we're superstitious. Like, if I like manifested that.
You must have. That's the only explanation.
Yeah, I'm still mad that the NFL scheduled it for 10 EST. Yeah, I mean, not ideal. I mean, I guess you gotta cater to the West Coast fans, but it's yeah, I mean, I'm just about as mad as well. It's like, not really. I mean, for me, I've known for like weeks that like this was gonna be the case. It's just like, okay, I just have to like, just watch it. But definitely gonna be. I mean, a little part of me is excited for like the late night, games. I can do like other stuff earlier in the evening, watch Bucks Lions, and then just have this game. But anyway, we want to move on to another game. Let's talk about. Just real quick, Rams, Jags, any thoughts? Jags are fraudulent. I think me and the Colts fan can kind of find common ground, and Jags are just not very good. At least Travis Hunter put up like 24 fantasy points. I mean,
Yeah, Hunter had a good day at long last. I think they actually didn't play him much on defense. They only put him in on offense. At least in the first half, he didn't do anything on defense. So it's good that they're finally letting him just kind of flourish in one role before making him do more on both sides. But it didn't mean anything. I will say, because I heard a lot of people say it about the Panthers-Falcons game, I could see this being a little bit of an anomaly just based on the score. Like, I kept looking at the box score early on going, how is this such a large, lopsided score? Apparently the Jags had a lot of miscues, like missed field goals, and they went for it on downs and 3 consecutive possessions where they were in field goal range and didn't get it. Like, they could easily have had more points than they had. But also, circling back, yes, the Jags are frauds, and I that was something I never really wavered on. Like, they are not going to be a playoff team. I wanted them to be for the sake of their fan base, because they've been in misery for a while now.
Yeah.
But I never saw it. The offense is not there. Trevor Lawrence is not a good quarterback, so they don't have enough to be a contending team. They've been getting by on tons of takeaways, and that's not a sustainable way to win games. So eventually the luck runs out, and it certainly did in London. So
yes, no, I tend to be with you there as well. I mean, like, just that it is clear that Chiefs win was probably more of like an anomaly, if anything, and like even at that time, like I think we still thought that like Trevor Lawrence was playing like very inconsistently, and like you said, they're relying on a lot of like takeaways and things like that, and I mean, it's not like I don't think the Jags are some like 2-win team. Well, they're not mathematically not. They're 4-3, but I don't think there's some like I don't think they're gonna be drafting the top 5 or anything like that. But they're clearly a tier below, some of the other better teams. So I would definitely agree with you there. I didn't really watch the games. I don't really have any thoughts on it additionally. But does this improve your stance on the Rams, or do you still think the same things as like there could be something left to be desired? Do you have any like?
It improves my view of them. I think that they're a very mature, focused team, and they play like a group of veterans. But that also goes back to something I've been saying, which is that they lack explosion on offense, despite all the weapons that they have. But also, they did this today against Jacksonville without Puka Nacua, so that's worth mentioning. Obviously, this team is loaded with potential. I think they're underwhelming at times, but also they're 5-2. They have a win over Indianapolis, which I will tell you they shouldn't have had, but it happened. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, right?
Right.
They've been lackluster at times, but this was a great performance over the Jags, so they'll move up in my power rankings, I'll tell you that. But yeah, I still don't think they're going on like a Super Bowl run. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be consistent enough in January, but we'll see. They got that veteran leadership. Matthew Stafford is an MVP candidate, and not enough people are talking about it. So,
right.
That's my take.
He's definitely up there for sure. We can move on to another game. The Carson Wentz revenge game didn't quite go his way. I mean, the box score I think is actually maybe a little bit closer, or looks like makes the game look a little closer than it actually was. I actually thought the Eagles just like dominated pretty much. It's just that the Vikings just kind of like made it close, and like, but I mean, Jalen Hurts had a good game on the air, 19 of 23, 326 yards, 3 touchdowns. I mean, AJ Brown was utilized pretty well. I'm pretty sure Devonta Smith as well.
Yeah, Devonta Smith might have had a career day, by the way, just to single him out. 9 catches, 183 yards, and a touchdown. It's a great day for him.
Yeah, I didn't know that stat until just now, but I did watch the game and I kept seeing like Devonta Smith just being like, just being thrown the ball to. So yeah, I mean, like honestly, like I will take the L there. I was wrong. I thought the Eagles would implode there. They'd lose this game to a very feisty Vikings team, and that they were going to kind of go like downhill from there. Someone might get fired and things like that. But it looks like the Eagles, again, I know the score is close-ish. It was only one-score game. But if you actually watched the game, I actually thought the Eagles looked really, really good. And I think they're back in business. I don't know if they'll make the NFC Championship or Super Bowl necessarily, but if I'm an Eagles fan, I'm pretty encouraged.
I'll give my thoughts on that in just a moment. I'm going to respond to Go Dodgers here. He said stance doesn't change. He still thinks that the Colts win was fluky. I agree, and that they're a very fluky team. I would counter by saying they had a fluky loss to the Eagles. They should have beaten Philadelphia, and that was a fluky loss. So it kind of balances out. I don't think that they're fluky, but I can see where you're coming from at least. We'll see how the season plays out. I still like Seattle better than the Rams in that division, but that's just me. And he disagrees. He thinks Puka is the MVP candidate and Stafford isn't. If the NFL worked that way, I would agree. I absolutely would agree, but we know the NFL decided it's a quarterback award. They also don't seem to favor the veterans these days. Like, no one's talking about Stafford, even though he's been leading the league in passing, so I don't know.
Right.
Vikings defense fraudulent? Yes, a little bit. And honestly, I don't want to hate on them too much. I think it's just that they have to bail out the offense so often, and I've seen this for years in Carolina where we have a good defense. It doesn't matter because our offense is the worst in the league and they're on the field too much. So last year not being the case, our defense was bad last year. Let me give my thoughts on Philadelphia. First off, we need to talk about Saquon Barkley. He had another bad game, 18 carries, 44 yards, 2.4 average. And the Vikings' run defense, you can give them the credit, but that has not been a good unit so far this year. Daniel, we've seen them play a couple of times. We've seen them get shredded a couple of times. This was not a good run defense, and yet they shut down Saquon Barkley, continuing his poor season. Madden curse, perhaps. I don't know. But it's been rough, and it's good that the Philadelphia passing game came alive to bail him out here. Vikings on offense, I mean, Wentz had 313 passing yards, 2 picks, though. One of them a pick 6. That proved to be a game changer. Jordan Addison led the team in receiving. Good that he had a good game. Jefferson was himself. Good for him. My stance on the Eagles doesn't really change. It never really has, even coming into this game. I've basically just had them win their division and then suffer a first-round playoff loss. So I don't really see it any differently now. I'm probably going to still project that. The Vikings, I'm lower on them than you are for sure. I don't think their defense is as good as it has been in years past, and I don't trust that offense. Like, I don't think they get more than 7 wins this year. So my stance on both teams doesn't really change. I'm glad it was a competitive game overall, but Philadelphia definitely, like you said, if you watched the game, and I didn't watch the game, I just go back and see the highlights and stuff. It looked like Philadelphia was in firm control for most of that game. So
yeah, definitely. No, I see what you're saying there. And on the Sunday night, I think they are replaying the Eagles game highlights. And yeah, Jalen Hurts is just like throwing the ball everywhere. And yeah, there's a nice one too. But yeah, both AJ Brown and Devonta Smith were pretty well used, which I guess. But you do make a good point. Like Saquon, like what's up with him? Like I thought he was like the greatest thing since sliced bread, and is he just not that good anymore? Like was all his like kind of gas just like used last year? And like I mean. I guess if you sell your soul for like an historic, 2024 season, like I guess that's fine. But I don't know. I don't know what's up there. But but no, Eagles get the win. I do feel pretty good about them. But yeah, the Vikings, I don't know what to make of them. Like I know I'm probably higher. I've been higher on them the most. But also like I saw a graphic like JJ McCarthy's missed like 22 of his last 24 games or something like that. It's just like. I just don't know what to make of them, and if you're going to be consistently starting Carson Wentz, then like that's definitely concerning. Like, I don't know.
And yet he's probably the best quarterback on that roster. Because, I apologize for all my JJ hate in the past, but also I'm pretty sure I was right. So.
I mean, they might be right. They might be the last place team in the NFC.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, the Bears
are 4 wins right? too. So
and then Lions and Packers obviously up there.
Yeah.
I mean, we talked before the season how stacked that division was. Someone's gonna kind of be the odd man out and just like not be very good. And I guess it just might be the Vikings, which I was wrong on. Before the season, I said like, there's no way the Vikings just suck. They're going to be like pretty good no matter who's at quarterback. Kevin O'Connell's going to make it work. I mean, they're still like they're 3-3, right? So like technically they don't like have a record that indicates that they suck, but they're not looking very good. So I'll take the L there. I was wrong about the Vikings. I thought there was no way they'd have a losing record, but it seems like that might be the case.
Well, it's good to see on Football for Fun. We handle our losses. We admit when we're wrong, but we also get to claim when we're right. So there we go. We'll be back for a good, correct claim at some point. I'll respond to some things here. If Puka isn't that one skilled player, then it's JT. I'd also put Jason in that conversation, leading the league in receiving right now. I know part of that is due to Puka's injury, but still worth pointing out. JT, though, best running back in the league right now. Absolutely. He is having a great season.
Yeah, are you talking about JT?
Yeah, Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah, no, he's having a pretty good season. But yeah, one team we can talk about, a team we were right on. We can talk about the Patriots absolutely demolishing the Tennessee Titans.
I love how we ended up being right on them after that Week 1 game. I still look back on the loss to the Raiders like, how did that happen?
That was so random. I don't know. I just don't know. But and the Raiders are such a mess. But Patriots demolished the Titans. I feel like I remember it was a little bit close to start. Like,
yeah, the first half was a close game
for a while. Yeah, but then it was like whatever, and then like I feel like we literally blinked and it was like 31-17 or whatever the score was. Like
and then nothing else happened for the rest of the game. It just stayed 31-13 until the final score was set.
Daniel, stop being too high. It's the Titans. Too high on the Patriots? I mean, they're 5-2.
Yeah, we got okay. So we'll step back and talk about the Patriots overall. We're not going to give them credit because they beat the lowly Titans. Although if you're a good team, you are supposed to blow out a team that bad. And the Patriots look like they're improving every week. They had that rough loss to the Steelers, and then they beat the now 4-3 Carolina Panthers by a ton of points, mostly to the special teams.
Mm-hmm.
They beat the Bills on Sunday Night Football, which maybe the Bills aren't as good as we thought. That's my take as of right now. They beat up on the Saints despite the refs trying to lose them that game. I'm not even joking that the officiating was terrible. Then they beat up on the Titans. Like, they only have the one positive result to point to unless you like the Panthers, in which case they have two positive results. Beating the Bills in primetime was a big move. Our take on the Patriots preseason was, I think my official prediction was 10-7, and they would get the 6 or the 7 seed. No joke intended there, but it was one of those seeds. I think you were in agreement with that. I'm not sure what your official prediction was.
Yeah, I don't know what my official prediction was, but I definitely predicted they'd be like 9 or 10 wins and like either get the 7 seed or be in contention. So I think we were both like, they're not necessarily, we both didn't think they'd necessarily be like some like 1 seed or anything like that, but I think we both thought they'd be pretty good.
Yeah, and it's looking like we may have been a little too low on them, if anything. Like the schedule is lining up really well for them. Let me pull that up here real quick. We can see how many wins they're going to rattle off. Like, they get the Browns next week. They should beat the Browns, although the Browns looked really good today. Miami tends to do that to the opponents they face. But the Browns look good today. They get the Falcons, which, I don't believe in the Falcons hype that's coming out of, all of sports media. I don't know why they love the Falcons and hate the Panthers. It's sad, really. They have the Jets on the schedule still. They get the Giants, which the Giants are feisty now, but they should be better than them. They get the Bengals. Same reasoning there, feisty, but should be better than them. They get the Jets again, they get the Dolphins again. They should win at least 4 more games and get to 9-8. I would imagine they're going to be favored in more than 4 more games.
Right.
Like, we can legitimately question if they can win the division.
Right. Yeah, let alone, just be in contention for, like, the AFC championship. Who gave the season so much roids this season on more than Yankees Aaron Rodriguez? I don't know. I see baseball, so I'm not qualified to answer that.
Nor am I, but it has been an insane season, and I'm all here for it. If it means my team keeps winning, sign me up for whatever chaos is coming. Like, I fine. Yes. Panthers Chiefs Super Bowl? Yes, I'm in. Say no more. I don't care how we get there.
Oh, yes. Who gave this much season so much roids? Okay, it took me a split second to read that, but understand what I was saying. Yeah, it's been a crazy season. Like, I just don't know. Like, I have no idea what's going on.
No one is good except the Colts.
Honestly,
that's what I've
it's gonna be It's gonna be all this for like another Chiefs-Eagles Super Bowl.
Stop, please. I can't handle that.
I'm joking. I'm only really joking because I think the odds that they rematch are pretty low. It'll probably be like Chiefs-Lions or something like that, honestly.
I can live with that if it means the Lions win. But we'll move on to the next game because we want to get this done.
No, let's talk about Panthers versus Jets, 13-6. I'll give the floor to you.
Did you watch any of that game, Daniel? Just out of curiosity.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
Saw. Well, it was a red zone. Did I? I don't know.
You may have seen like a red zone touchdown or something, like the Xavier League.
Yeah, I actually didn't watch much of the game. Honestly, I don't think I really watched.
I don't blame you, and I wouldn't blame anyone if they just skipped the entire early slate. It was a boring slate, man. Like none of the games were good, except maybe sometimes Philadelphia and Minnesota was good. I don't really know.
Minnesota was kind of intriguing. That's just about it.
Yeah. Well, the Panthers-Jets game, man, it feels like we should have won by more than the 7 points we won by, and I think we would have if Bryce didn't leave the game in the third quarter with an ankle injury. Still no word on what exactly that is, or at least nothing I've heard. I think he's going to be fine, and I hope he is. We need him in Buffalo, or against Buffalo next week, so I think our defense is really good. Maybe not elite or anything, but we are obviously not a terrible unit like half of sports media still thinks. We contained yet another good running back today, by the way. Breece Hall didn't do much against our stingy run defense. He did better than Devon Achane and Javonte Williams, though, who both finished with under like 30 yards. Breece, he went 11 carries, 38 yards. That's not exactly good. So third straight game where we just shut down the opponent's run game. I'm not going to hype up how we shut down their passing attack because it was Justin Fields and Tyrod Taylor. I could shut them down if I were out there in defense. Go look up J.C. Horn's interception highlights. He pulled off a really nice one-handed interception in the end zone. It was actually crazy. Yeah. That's the second time he's done that this year, one-handed pick. And then the game-sealing interception later, or what should have been. Anyway, our defense I'm really happy with, and I'm really proud of them for stepping up and bailing out our lackluster offense today because I don't know what is wrong with our coaching staff, but we continue to give Chuba Hubbard the starts. A lot of people were wondering all week, how are we going to handle the running back situation? I told you guys weeks ago, I know what's going to happen. I know exactly how this plays out. Chuba's getting the start, and I'm not happy about it. We fixed it later in the game by giving Rico more carries, but let me read you these stats. Chuba Hubbard, 14 carries, 31 yards. That doesn't impress you, does it?
Not at all.
Rico Dowdle, 17 carries, 79 yards. That's pretty solid. I think
we know who the starting running back should be.
Yeah. I'm happy to play both of them, but it should be Chuba as the third down back. But what we did was we started Chuba for the first series. Second series, it's Rico. Then back to Chuba, Rico, back and forth. Instead of riding the hot hand, we just go back and forth. So not happy with our play calling. But all that matters in the end is we got the win, and we go back home where we're undefeated to play Buffalo this week. We're about to be 5-3. And then we get the Packers, who look very beatable. We're about to be 6-3, man. All right. Bias aside, I actually do think we win one of these next two games. I don't know which one, but I think that we pull an upset.
Yeah, I mean, like, y'all are 4-3. Like, I give you your respect, and I think like among the whole league, I would say like among the 32 teams, you'd have to say at least 20 would at least be okay with a 4-3 start.
Yeah,
like I'd say like half the league would be like thrilled with a 4-3 start, and like just like many teams would love to be in that situation. So and about the whole running back thing, like I mean, I'm not some like Panthers aficionado, so I couldn't necessarily like give some like take as to like why they're starting Chuba, but I'm just kind of like I just look at the stats and I'm like, yeah, maybe you should just like concentrate on Rico, just like keep riding the hot.
No, even just watching the game, you can see the offense is clearly much better when Rico isn't at running back. He's more explosive, seems to have a better feel for the offense than Chuba does. I don't know why, but I mean, you can see it happening on the field. It doesn't just have to be a box score thing. You can just watch them play and go, yeah, Rico obviously is better in this offense. So apparently the coaching staff does not see that. I don't know.
Right. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted, got a text message. But yeah, anyway, no, I mean, like, again, I just, like, yeah, it is kind of crazy that, I don't know, but, like, and I know, like score-wise and everything like that's not necessarily the most flattering result, but
we beat the Jets by more than the Broncos did. I just want to say that. If anyone wants to bring up the score as a negative for us, I will quickly point that out. And I'll also remind them Andy Dalton was our quarterback for a quarter of the game. So
Yeah, I mean, a win is a win indeed. Just one of those.
I'd also like to say the Cowboys win looks a lot better right now, doesn't it? I'm going to transition to that game because, oh my goodness, they
let's
beat the crap out of the Commanders.
Cowboys just beat the crap out of the Commanders, 44-22 final score.
I cannot believe the Commanders only scored 22 points in that defense. Like, really? Not to hate on the Dallas defense, but we know that's not a good unit. Jaden Daniels only had 156 yards. It's not great. The run game did nothing. Krosky Merritt, we talked a little about the Dallas run defense before the Panthers game, at least. They actually looked like a solid unit. And then Rico ran all over them, so people were talking about how they're terrible against the run all of a sudden. One bad game doesn't make you a bad unit. They had been a good unit before that game, and they showed up today to shut down the Commanders' run offense for the most part. Yeah, I don't know what to make of Jaden Daniels in this game. Marcus Mariota came in late, I assume because it was a blowout. Dallas offense did exactly what we were expecting them to do. They ran all over him. Dak had another great day. CeeDee Lamb returned to action, had 110 yards. George Pickens had 82. Yeah. Like this offense is lethal.
George Pickens made a couple like crazy catches. Like he's clearly someone that like is the Cowboys are definitely glad that they signed, and
they got 2 ones there, man. They got 2 wide receiver ones, and that is terrifying when Dak is playing like an MVP.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, I mean, I think for the Cowboys, it'll just remain to be seen. Like, can their defense continue to like, just like, can they continue to like, I don't know, just stay afloat, right? I mean,
can they do just enough to not lose them games?
Right, exactly. Their offense is clearly just elite. It's just that the defense, they just need to make sure that they are.
Jaden Daniels has a hamstring injury. Okay, so that I was not aware of. So is that why Mary?
Yeah, Jaden was hurt. He did play most of the game, but at some point Marcus Mariota came in.
Okay.
I'm not sure like the nature or how long he's gonna be out or anything like that.
Either way, even if he plays next week, the Commanders are done. I'm ready to write them off. I said it last week too, I think in our predictions video. If they lose, like their schedule coming up is brutal. Like next week on Monday night, they got the Chiefs. I can tell you now I'm gonna pick the Chiefs at home in that game. And then a week later, Sunday Night Football, they got the Seahawks. I feel pretty confident I'm taking the Seahawks in that game. Those are 2 teams that are going to be in my top 10 this week for sure. They already were in my top 10, actually, but they're going to be even higher up. They get the Lions after that. Like, there's a very realistic chance that the Commanders lose their next 3 games and are 3-7. And it's not crazy to say that. They're going to be underdogs to all of those teams. The only ones they have at home, they have the Commanders, they have the Lions and Seahawks at home, but I don't think that's enough to say that they're going to pull an upset. Maybe they pull one upset, but best case scenario realistically is that they're 4-6. And then they get the Dolphins at least. But after that, you got the Broncos, you got the Vikings. The Giants are no pushover. They got Philadelphia twice. They got Dallas again. I am not thrilled about the Commanders season. It looks bleak.
Yeah, and you'll almost start to wonder if, like, obviously I'm, like, looking way ahead in the future, but was that 2024 season just, like, a blip on the radar and the Commanders just aren't going to be that good for years to come? I mean, I think, like, they still have a promising, relatively, you would think, promising future with, like, Jaden Daniels and everything like that.
But I mean, we talked a little bit about them last year, or in the offseason, about what they did last year and how they did it with a lot of aging veterans, and they still had a lot of issues, particularly they didn't have a good run game, and their defense was nothing special. And then they didn't really do much to improve those areas in the offseason. They ended up having Krosky Merritt join them in that backfield, though, so I guess they may have improved the run game. He's not been enough to really call it a good run game, though. But they still have the same issues they had last year, and now Jaden Daniels is not playing as well as he was a year ago. Call it a sophomore slump if you want. I don't really like that. I think he's just facing injuries, and it's hindering his ability to play well. And I think also just the Commanders' defense is worse than it was last year because they're relying on aging veterans. So they're bound to regress due to age alone. So I think that they did not have a good approach this offseason, and I think it's hurting them. So it may be that we look back and that is just kind of a fluky run they went on. I don't want to call it that. Like, they earned everything they got last year, but they did nothing to sustain it,
Yeah, no, I mean, I definitely, like, again, I watched the Commanders this year. It's just like, and Go Dodger says, I wrote them off. at beginning of the year, AR5 ruined the word potential for me now. I'm a harsh critic and need to see it for a period of time, 2-3 years, before I have a real stance on a player. Yeah, I probably agree with you. I mean, like, one good season, like, isn't necessarily gonna, like, just like, it isn't necessarily gonna anoint some quarterback. I mean, we've seen that before. So, like, I'd say we've seen that before without any specific examples. So maybe I shouldn't have said that.
CJ Stroud.
Yeah, totally. Right. Yeah. CJ's the whole problem. He has a great offensive line. He has great receivers. He does not. Yeah. But no, I mean, even stuff like that. Like, I mean, to that point, like, I think a lot of people have said, like, oh, by now CJ would be like some MVP candidate. And he, I can recognize he's not an MVP candidate or anywhere close to that. So, yeah, definitely. I'd like to see more from Jaden. Maybe, again, like, injuries. It is hard to just kind of like, just like, it's hard to like play well consistently when you're just injured a lot. So hopefully this isn't RG3 2.0. I don't think so. I don't think it's going to be that precipitous, but we'll see, I guess.
All right, we want to get through some of these predictions pretty fast where we just don't have much to say.
We can breeze through the non-games like the Browns-Dolphins. I mean, this is probably the Mike McDaniel farewell game.
That game was like, it went exactly like we said, except somehow 10 times worse for Miami. I don't know how they pulled that off. Fire right. McDaniel. Chiefs Raiders also went pretty predictably, except the Raiders somehow did not meet expectations. Like, our expectations were low, but holy crap, what is going on, Vegas? My goodness.
Yeah, and like, I mean, Kenny Pickett only goes in the game when they're down 31 points. Like, I made a poll for some random reason, which did very well somehow. But like, I made a poll. I'm like, Kenny Pickett needs to just start. And like, I mean, if they want to like try to be competitive, they should start him. But we'll see if that happens. Bears beat the Saints.
Saints suck.
Right. Talk about the Colts. Talk about the end of the Giants Broncos. We basically talked about that. Packers, Cardinals, Commanders, Cowboys. I mean, I think that pretty much does it. I mean, including the games where we just kind of reacted to the end to. But like, any other like additional thoughts from this week or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, my only thoughts are just everyone is fraudulent except the Colts. As of right now, that's all I can really say. We'll find out Monday night if the Lions or Bucks are as good as they're supposed to be. The winner of that game will be atop my power rankings. The loser will be dropped a couple spots while the Colts are going to be firmly planted at 2. So, spoiler alert for anyone listening, the Colts are going to be at 2 in my power rankings. So,
right.
Yeah, everyone is feisty except, the Jets. So, it's pretty interesting that there's so much parity in the league. Sorry, Jets, you guys only lost by a touchdown today. I'm sorry, I have no hate for you guys. It's just funny to make jokes. But everyone is competitive. Everyone has played a competitive game. Even the Jets, to their credit, they just took the Broncos down to the wire last week.
It's a very tight league.
Yeah, they were close with the Steelers. Put them at 1. I'm sorry, I'm not going to do it yet. I like the Lions too much if they win, and if they lose, I gotta put Tampa there. Like, I've already publicly declared, if Tampa wins this week, they belong at 1. I hope they don't win. I don't know.
Yeah. That'll be pretty fun to watch. But, yeah, I mean, I can't reiterate enough. It's been a very weird NFL season. We don't know who's good. I mean, we know, like, Colts are good, Chiefs are good, everything like that. We just don't know kind of, like, what we have no idea what's going to happen. Like, I don't know if you had to guess, like, what are going to be the AFC Championship and the NFC Championship matchups? Just off the top of your head, what do you think?
I had Chiefs Colts as of last week. I've been putting my playoff projections at the end of my power rankings. For anyone who sticks around long enough, they get to see my wackiness. I had the Panthers at 7 last week, so feeling good. Right. So I had Colts Chiefs, and I'm not going to change that. I don't think. I feel even better about that now than I did a week ago. And I had Lions Packers. Not feeling as good about the Packers. I don't know. I don't know. I might shift over to it depends on the bracket, so that also factors in. Like, I'd love to say just Lions Bucks because they're the top 2 teams in that conference right now, but also I think I've been having them meet before they would meet in the NFC Championship game. So, not sure. I don't know. It'll be the Lions and somebody. So 3 of the final 4 teams, I'm confident. Chiefs, Lions, and Colts, as of right now. I don't know who else in the NFC.
Yeah. It's hard to say. I'd have to see with, like, the seeding and everything like that, like, how that would work. But, like, as much as I as much as I respect the Colts and think they're one of the best teams in the AFC, I think they could be a team that gets bounced in the first or second round. So I would currently have something random like Chiefs versus Broncos or something in the AFC Championship. And in the NFC, like Bucks Eagles, Bucks Lions, something like that.
Stop saying Philadelphia.
Yeah, right.
Get them out.
Bucks Eagles. Let's do it. Yeah, totally.
The Bucks would win too because they own the Eagles overall, and they lost to them once this year, so it's their turn.
I'll be here for another Chiefs Bucks Super Bowl.
No. Don't give me a scenario where I have to root for the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. No. Right. Please no. We all know it's going to be Bucks Colts though because the NFL is conspiring against you and I.
Right, totally.
They saw in the offseason, this Football for Fun podcast, they're starting up again. Let's have the Bucks and the Colts meet in the Super Bowl just to make them mad.
Yeah, I mean, as much as a division, I would be all for that. I'd much rather like a Bucks Colts Super Bowl than like a Chiefs Eagles.
Yeah, that would unironically be a lot of fun. That really would.
That. Yeah. Oh, I thought Go Dodgers logged off. No. Colts are gonna go to the AFC Championship, win the Super Bowl. It's all Daniel Jones Super Bowl MVP. Like, yes, that is my honest prediction.
Well, we will see. Here I'm gonna adjust the graphics here so that we can transition over to the Sunday night stinker here with the Dirty Birds taking on the backups of San Francisco. So hopefully it's a good game, I guess. Actually, hopefully the Falcons get blown out. We'd be clear second place in our division if they lose. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
We're 4-3. They don't have 4 wins yet, right? They're 3-2.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they're 3-2 right now. Yeah, at least KC and Philly won't be in it, and no one wants to see them, especially Philadelphia and their. Well, I was gonna say their toxic fan base, but also the Chiefs fan base is pretty loud these days. So I don't really want to hear from either fan base around February. Yeah, I don't think the Colts are a team that gets bounced as of right now. Like they're showing up every week except last week, which apparently the Cardinals are just an elite team when Jacoby Brissett plays. I don't know why, but I'm not gonna hold that against them for now. The Colts look like the best team in the AFC as long as they don't take a step back, and I don't see any reason why they would. I don't know. I'm not impressed by anyone else. Like the Broncos, I labeled them a Super Bowl contender last week, and then they tried their best to lose to the Giants. Like the big reason for me was that elite defense, and then they let the Giants score over 30 points on them.
I mean, when I predicted the AFC, I even totally forgot about the Bills. Like the Bills are in the mix just as much as anyone, but like
we're gonna find out real soon if they are actually huge frauds.
No, they're good. They're good. I know people. I know like they lost the Falcons on primetime. Everything. They're fine. Like, and I think like we've known that for years.
I think they're gonna be fine, but I think they have some stuff to work out before we can definitively say that they are going to be a Super Bowl team. Because they haven't.
They haven't been a Super Bowl team. But I'm not saying that, but I still think they're one of the top teams in the AFC.
Sure,
like, without a doubt. Yeah.
Do you still think they win the East over the Patriots? I do personally.
I think they squeak by. It'll be a little bit closer than I could see like Bills 12-5, Patriots 11 or 10 wins, something like that. I think. But I mean, I was even thinking like the way I got to that, I was even thinking like, oh, could the Patriots like make AFC championship? Imagine another Patriots Chiefs AFC championship.
Yay! No, Patriots Colts.
Yeah.
I mean, we got to have a random quarterback matchup, honestly.
There's so many, like, throwback possibilities. Like, you could even say, well, I don't know, but, like, yeah. Like, wasn't, like, Chargers-Patriots an AFC championship from, like, years ago? Like,
I'm sure at some point it was, right, with Rivers there?
Yeah, but, well, I think that was actually the game where, like, Rivers, like, played with a torn ACL or something like that. But
he would.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the Chargers are going to make it that far, but we'll see. I mean, it seems like it's almost anyone's AFC. So
it genuinely does. That's what this NFL season has been so far. It's anyone could win. It is anyone's year. So the Buffalo Bills or Detroit Lions better take advantage of it because if they're not going to break through now, when are they going to break through?
Right. Yeah, at some point you would think, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm liking this, though. It's made the NFL very intriguing, for sure.
I'm happy about it.
Yeah, obviously you are.
I'm so happy, man.
It could be like a Panthers-Lions NFC championship for all we know. I mean, it's
low
possible.
Key? No. No,
Yeah.
I can't see that, but I would be happy. I think that we can make the playoffs. I really do. Like, that's not just my bias or delusion. I mean, I'm sure it factors in, but I do think that we are capable of it if we keep running the ball well. They kicked off, by the way. I imagine we're still in sync.
He's running past the 20, getting...
Oh, I'm a little ahead, I guess.
Yeah, you probably are just a little. He just got tackled.
Okay. Okay, so not as far ahead as normal, but that's okay. We can work with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Well, let's go 49ers. Woo! Love you guys.
Woo.
Great team. Great fans.
Yeah,
great. Well, not a great city.
49ers. I actually do not care who wins this game.
Yeah, it doesn't affect you.
My livelihood whatsoever. I mean, thinking about like storylines and everything, I don't know. I feel like I'd rather the Niners make a run than the Falcons, honestly.
Same.
So, yeah, go Niners, I guess, even though like half their team's on IR, as usual. But, yeah, see the handoff to Bijan, goes for like 4 or 5 yards, something like that. So,
yeah, not a very important first play. Michael Penix, the offense is led by him. We'll see what he can do. Last week, I didn't actually think he was anything special against Buffalo. I know I didn't watch the game live. I went back and saw some of the stuff that happened in the game. It was like...
No, I think you're correct. The whole offense was Drake London and Bijan Robinson. Yeah. So it'll be pretty interesting to see if they can like kind of balance it out or whatnot. And also if the 49ers can just kind of lock up Drake London and contain Bijan.
Yeah, and I think they're good enough to lock up London. I also don't think that's very difficult, but I watch J.C. Horn do it twice a year, so I'm spoiled. Wow, throw deep on the run. It's just out of bounds. Okay, that's nothing from Michael Penix. Looking for Drake London there. Just yikes.
Looking for Kyle Pitts.
Is that Pitts?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Pitts is 8.
Hold up, let me see the replay. I wish I could watch this on my computer with the bigger screen because I apparently cannot see.
Yeah. Pitts was the only one within range, so.
I gotta stop reading the subtitles because it said he was looking for London after that, and I was like, okay, I got it right.
Maybe he was eyeing London, but I don't know. But yeah, anyway, 3rd and 5.
Can they go 3 and out? That would be nice. Come on, 49ers, they're rushing him. Pressure coming, he gets rid of it. It's caught, and that looks like it's a first down. They might mark him short. Ooh.
Bijan, I don't know. It'll depend on where.
Yeah, they marked him short of the first down.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if that's the best spot or not. I couldn't see it, obviously. Like, we don't have a good view of it, but obviously it's very, very close. They might go for it if it's that close, honestly. Like, they should be able to pick up 1 yard with one of the best running backs in the league. Not the best, as all of their fans are proclaiming, but one of the best.
So who's the best running back in the league, then?
Right now, it's Jonathan Taylor. And I would say Christian McCaffrey is above him, too.
Yeah. They're punting?
They're punting! Let's go. Cowards.
Yeah.
San Francisco forces a 3 and out. They're going to get the ball here. Caught at around the 10, and he's going to gain only about 5 yards. He's fighting hard for those yards. Still up. Goodness. A whole pile of players there.
Oh, yeah. He's really, really, really feisty.
Is that Brock Purdy? Brock Purdy playing today? No, it's Mac Jones. They look the same.
Mac Jones, yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, they do look the same, actually. Yeah.
Low-key, at first I thought it was Mac, and then I look in and I go, that looks like Brock. Am I just dumb? Yeah, I'm tired.
No, you're actually not dumb. They actually do look pretty similar.
So Brock Purdy's still dealing with injuries. Mac Jones has played really well in relief for him. Be interesting to see how he performs in prime time here. All eyes on him. 1st and 10 at the 16. Mac is going to throw. The Mac attack is going to go down for a sack. That was underwhelming.
Oh. Yeah, just kind of stepped into it, and I need a CMC disaster class and Kittle master class for fantasy. Yeah, that's how fantasy be. You just need these like specific outcomes to happen.
I have no idea what I need. I barely paid attention.
Yeah, I paid less attention to fantasy than I have in previous years, but I should be beating Sox, it looks like. So
that's good.
Pretty glad about that.
Pretty sure I'm
96% is pretty definitive.
McCaffrey goes loose for about 7 yards, so we'll have 3rd and 6 coming up.
Okay, yeah, makes up for the sack and then some. 3rd and 6 probably, as you said, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, all of my you mentioned you have not done as much for fantasy football as well. Like all of my football time's been going for football for fun, so like I don't have as much
Yeah.
time to try hard in fantasy football like I used to.
No, me too. I'm just like, also I'm in like 4 leagues, so and that I'm realizing that's a lot to keep up with, and I'm just like, I'm also like so Max. I realized my dynasty league, like Jacoby Myers was just out. Like I had no idea.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, I didn't know that.
Anyway,
Whoops.
But and
That's
like Quentin Johnson
first
was
down for
out.
the Niners, by the way.
Yeah, I think there are also just so much injuries. There are just so much injuries. It's just really hard to keep up with. But you know, we'll see. We'll see if I can win one of them. Probably not, but we'll see.
Hey, we'll see. I think that was a dump off to McCaffrey, by the way, on the first down there. So good for him.
Yes. No, you're right there. Yep. Just got the first down to McCaffrey, the reception.
Here we go. This looks good. Looks like he's going to be close to a first down on that play. I don't know what that was because I looked up for half a second and then someone was running downfield. So
No, he just pitched it to number 3. Is that Kendrick Bourne? I actually do not know who that is.
yeah, okay. I'm glad you don't know because I don't have a clue.
No, I mean, well, it's a random 49ers receiver, and there are like so many injuries, so I wouldn't know anyone beyond like McCaffrey. Like,
Because Pearsall is out. Is Juwan Jennings playing today?
he is.
I think Pearsall
that's
is
a
out.
long name. Who is that?
Number 3, right?
Yeah, number 3.
Handoff, by the way, going for a first down here to Brian Robinson, I think. Yeah. Oh, it was Brian
It's not
Robinson on the
Jennings.
reception. That number 3, Brian Robinson. Or
Brian
pitch.
Robinson. Oh wow, yeah,
Yeah.
it sure was. Yeah. Huh.
Kind of forgot about him.
Yep.
I have him in so many fantasy leagues, though, because I kept assuming McCaffrey would get injured, and somehow he's the only player in San Francisco to stay healthy. So,
Yeah,
Whoops.
that's crazy.
it'd be good for him, but
Whoops.
whoops on my part.
Indeed.
First and 10 at the 46 now. Niners are moving. You'd love to see it if you're hate watching Atlanta with me. Mac
Yeah.
Jones, show us
Totally.
something. It's a dump off to Kittle, I believe. George Kittle's been out for a long time. Good to see him return.
Yep. Back in the lineup.
Was
Yeah, I
that
believe
Kittle?
that's George Kittle.
That looked like that was a tight end, definitely.
Oh, that's not Kittle. I couldn't see what the name was, but it's actually not him.
It's 85, wasn't it? I
I
can't
don't
tell.
think Kittle thought. Or no, is he? No, it was a different name. I thought.
All these guys look the same, man.
All these 49ers white guys, they're just the same. Copy paste each other.
I mean, when a helmet is on and you can't see their hairdo, yeah, a little bit.
Right.
Mac Jones just dirts the ball before going down for a sack. Good decision there to not take a sack.
Yeah, he was getting pressured. Just dirted it.
If Mahomes did that, it would be top 10 on SportsCenter. So give Mac Jones the credit. No, I'm kidding. Second and 10 for the Niners now.
the greatest to ever do it.
Right? Exactly. He is the greatest of all time. Yeah. Niners, come on. Just give it to McCaffrey or Kittle or whoever is on the offense for you guys. I don't know. I genuinely
Just
don't
give it
know
to
who's
someone.
healthy.
Yeah.
McCaffrey is not going to get very far. Just a 1-yard gain here. So we got 3rd and long coming up. Yeah.
Yep. 3rd and long. It'll be interesting to see what the 49ers do. But I mean, yeah, they're like they're pretty depleted, so it'll be interesting kind of watching the standalone game to see like if they're like aggressive or if they're like just like very like, you know, run heavy with like screens and things like that. I imagine it'd be hard to just like, you know, be aggressive. But you know, if they trail, it'll be interesting to see like how they kind of handle that. But
Absolutely. So the Falcons defense, credit where it's due, I don't think they're a bad unit. I think they're pretty solid overall. It's not easy to figure out how to attack it. You just take what you can get, and that's all they've done so far. The
Right.
Niners offensive line is not playing very well so far in this game. The Falcons defense is getting immense pressure, and that results in a 4th down here for San Francisco. Yeah, not a great start for the offensive line of San Francisco. Looks like that's a big work in progress for them. I assume half of them are backups anyway. I don't know. But yeah, that was not a very happy drive for that offensive line. Fortunately, the Falcons offense doesn't look like they're going to do a whole lot in this game. Yes, I am biased. Yes, I am hate watching, but so far, it's looking bad for that offense.
yeah, no, it's not looking great. We'll see what happens.
Hello, Sudoku. Are you here to hate watch Atlanta with me? No, probably not. How is their D-line so good? Well, they drafted James Pierce Jr. and Jalen Walker, so I imagine they're having somewhat of an impact on that defense. They've been building up. I think they've had a good defensive line for a little bit, but then they just haven't had guys who could get after the quarterback, and that's all they've been missing. So now that they've got that, they look a lot better.
Yeah.
Could barely watch football today. Honestly, you haven't missed a whole lot. The earliest.
Honestly, it was a good week to barely watch football. The games weren't exactly great.
Hey, we can agree on hate watching. Hate watching is great.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't know if I'll watch. It might be a boring game tonight, honestly. So far, it doesn't look like it'll be that entertaining. It might be one of those games that's close, and then late on, it's really interesting because you have to wonder how's this going to go down, who's going to prevail late in the game. But yeah, like Daniel said, this is a good week to just not watch a lot of football. Even the late slate, like the Cowboys blew out the Commanders. That was supposed to be one of the better games because it's all offense. Packers Cardinals was close, so I guess that was a good game. I don't know. Giants Broncos was good in the fourth quarter only, because the Giants choked. What else? Colts Chargers, that was a letdown. Like, all of the games today have just not been very good. It's unfortunate. Yes. Like, I think Packers Cardinals is probably the only game that's been close the entire time it's played. It's kind of weird.
Right. No, that sounds about right. And I honestly thought the whole game, like Packers Cardinals, I just wasn't that intrigued until like I guess the very end. But
even at the end, we're watching the Denver game primarily because it's suddenly close.
At least it was a rematch of like whatever the 2010 NFC Championship game.
Yeah, it just didn't pique our interest overall. Yeah, Cardinal season is over. Absolutely. Raiders Chiefs stats are horrifying to look at. Yeah. Yeah, it's ugly. It's really bad.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm not sure Pete Carroll is going to last the season if they keep this up.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he is a Super Bowl winning head coach, but that only takes you so far. I mean, like, it's just not been looking very good this year.
Yeah, 95 yards versus 434. Keep in mind, most of that is also passing, right? Like, a lot of that is passing, because I don't think the Chiefs do much on the ground. Maybe they did late in the game, but... Time of possession. Yeah, I think we mentioned that earlier, or maybe I did when I looked at the stats during the Panthers live stream. I was like, how are they barely doing anything on offense? They've only run like 19 plays, and it's the end of the third quarter. Mm-hmm. Time of possession is crazy. 3 first downs is sad. And yet the Raiders aren't a bottom 2 team in the league. Crazy.
Right.
Falcons at their 20. You go nowhere. You got stuffed. Take that, Bijan Robinson.
Yeah, he did get stuffed there. Wow.
Best running back in the league.
Are we saying Jets and Titans are worse than the Raiders?
Yes, because the Raiders beat the Titans head-to-head, and the Jets have won 0 games.
Yes.
Yeah, the Jets benched Fields. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I would agree that the team that won 0 games so far would be the worst.
Yeah, and once they win a game, I'll probably put the Titans at the bottom. Yeah, the Panthers-Jets game, we should have won by more than we did, but fortunately our defense played lights out today, which most defenses would against the Jets, but credit where it's due, right? Bryce Young also left the game with an injury, so that's really my main takeaway. Waiting to see what happened there. I don't have a lot of thoughts. I'm just glad we won, and we're 4-3. We won a shootout last week. We won an ugly defensive game this week. We can win multiple ways, so I'll take it.
Yeah.
Oh, the Falcons got a first down when I looked away. I don't like that. And they just got another... No, stop it. Falcons, just don't do good.
Oh, just slung it. Pitts was wide open. Wow.
Kyle Pitts wide open in 2025. San Francisco, what are you doing? 3 interceptions for Tua? Yes. Yeah, Tua was abysmal. They fumbled 6 times. Are you kidding me? Daniel, did you know that?
Dolphins fumbled 6 times?
I think that's what he's saying. That's wild.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
I hadn't heard anything about the fumbles. That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, the Dolphins are just like... See, that is one I will, take the... I will claim that I got right, which is that... Well, I thought both the Jets and Dolphins would be, like, not good at all.
No, we had them as, like, a bottom 10, maybe even bottom 5 team at one point in the offseason, didn't we?
I think so. It just seemed like the Dolphins were just imploding before the season started, and just,
yeah, just not looking good. Not looking good.
1st and 20 now, since we're speaking of not looking good. Why are you letting him run for positive yards on 1st and 20? San Francisco. I don't root for you often. Come through for me here. Goodness.
Right.
Hate watching is so stressful sometimes.
I'm sure it is. But yeah, Bijan with a nice run. I mean, I don't know. I guess their defense was a little bit more kind of relaxed, just given that they were expecting the pass. I don't know, but it does give Bijan Robinson the opportunity to. You also see from the replay, he was lined at he was lined like outside at first, and then they motioned him in. So maybe they just, I don't know.
Caught him off guard for sure. 2nd and 13 though. Penix dropping back to pass. Pressure coming. He gets rid of it. It's caught. Going to be short of the 1st down though. So we got a 3rd and short coming up. I think that was Drake London.
Who does say Jets and Dolphins wrong because it's a bad team. So that's true. But where I am claiming my rightness is that I did pick the Jets to be the worst team in the NFL, and I don't think most people would pick that. And also, I think a lot of people thought the Dolphins were close to 6 to 8 wins, something like that. Just in that range. But I thought that they would also just be down the barrel. I don't think most people thought the Dolphins would be this bad. I could be wrong though. Maybe I don't.
No, I saw most people. I saw more people saying playoff caliber team than bottom 5, bottom 10 team. It's caught for a 1st down. Falcons keep the ball. Kyle Pitts got a 1st down.
Kyle Pitts once again, just open.
I'm not having fun.
Pick 6. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, please pick 6 at any moment would be great.
Yep.
The meme. Wait, did we avoid a meme?
Yeah. No, when I say whenever I say 6 to the other number.
Oh
wins,
yeah, the curse.
And the thing, I actually that it doesn't even it's. I don't even say that because of the meme. It's just that's just kind of the natural win range I think about. So for now, I'm just gonna say 6 to 8 if that's what I'm really thinking about.
Fair enough.
You didn't fall for it. Yeah, right. No, I didn't quite fall for the pick 6 bait.
49ers defense definitely missing that guy, Fred Warner. Definitely could use him right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
2nd and 7 for Atlanta. They are at their own 49 here. 4:30 remaining in the 1st quarter. Penix is going to get a throw pretty quickly. It's going to be a 1st down, so screen type play. Ugh, come on, defense. You got to step it up here. Can't be letting this happen.
They're clearly, seems like this game, they're clearly targeting Bijan and Kyle Pitts, early on. So maybe they're diversifying things just a little. I mean, obviously, I think if you have a top 3 running back in the league, you just kind of just pinpoint to him, right? But, you know.
No, you would think. You would definitely think that, but John Robinson, he should be the focal point of this offense, much like Saquon Barkley should be for Philadelphia, but that's a whole other discussion. They aren't using him very well. Anywho, 1st and 10 at the 44, pick 6 coming up, please. Penix looking to throw, he gets rid of it, that's going to go out of bounds, just a throwaway. Yikes. Yikes.
I don't know what that was.
It was bad.
I'm not sure. Yeah, he didn't even have all that much pressure. He could have took the snap and spun. It was kind of weird to watch.
Yeah, it looked like the type of thing that's it's supposed to be a tricky designed play, but what they were looking for just wasn't there.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Probably.
I don't know. Panthers have the same record as the Chiefs. We are the same. We are the same. All right, we're gonna meet them in the Super Bowl and lose probably. But we're going to be there. Penix throwing, it's caught. I think that's Kyle Pitts again. Breakout game for Kyle Pitts? What? 3rd and short coming up.
I know, Kyle Pitts has been fed. I mean, maybe defense aren't respecting him as much anymore, and suddenly he's just getting open.
Yeah, I mean, he's certainly getting open in this game. The absence of Fred Warner has to be playing a role here. I know having a good linebacker to cover the tight ends in the middle of the field in general is very crucial. I see that in Carolina. Sometimes our linebackers are inconsistent, so sometimes the opposing tight ends just go off, and sometimes they do nothing. It's really weird.
Yeah.
3rd and 2 now, please, defense. Just get the stop here. Come on now. All eyes on Bijan Robinson. It is a handoff to him, predictably, and yeah, he's going to get there. That should be a 1st down.
Yeah, he
the
just
result.
sounds
No,
so
man, that's not
weird.
strange. Our defense is actually good. I'm not even joking at this point. Like, we got a solid defense.
Yeah, I see what he's saying though. Just like it's like the first time they'll have a winning record in like many years, so it is a little weird to see. But yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
first time having a winning record
um,
since 2021, I think.
Oh right, because y'all started 3-0, I think that year, right?
Yeah, Sam Darnold, Linsanity run there. And then he
Yes.
turned back into Jets Darnold, so. Falcons first and
Right.
10 because they hate me. Penix looking to throw. He's got time. He's moving up into the pocket. He's on the run. He's just going to run. No, he throws.
Oh wow.
Did he? Nope,
He does
didn't
act
catch
like
that.
he's gonna run.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to run. There's a flag on the field, though. Algier is looking like he's calling for a face mask. Kind of motion for face mask there. Please don't be a face mask. Please. Why are they trying to let the Falcons win?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
ineligible
the
man downfield. It was not face mask, Algier. It was not. In fact, it was on your team. Back him up. Back him up.
Yep.
Hey, do the Saints have any primetime games this year? Because that might be fun to hate watch.
At this point, I don't know.
With my luck,
I
they'd
would
win.
be-
That'd be their one
I'd be
other
real-
win this season.
I'd be a little surprised if they did. They probably get flexed out. Yeah, they do not have another primetime game.
Serves
They have
them
a
right.
305. They have a few 305 games, 325, 12 p.m.
Great defense by the Niners. Their Falcons go for a screen type of play. They're all over. Their Winters comes by and drops them for a loss. 2nd and 17 coming up.
That was also the Pits, by the way. But this time didn't really work out.
There we go. There we go. D.
Yeah, I think the
Winters.
Saints got 0 primetime games, so
Even we got a primetime game against the Niners.
right.
I'm not looking forward to that one, honestly.
Oh,
Christian
when is that
McCaffrey
coming?
revenge game, probably.
Oh yeah.
Somehow.
Yeah.
Penix, throw a pick 6 here. He's on the run. Probably a throwaway or run out of bounds. He's going to run out of bounds. There's a flag on the field, though. Got that ugly yellow. Extra point is no good. What are you talking about, Sudoku? Is he trying to mess with us right now?
Right. Maybe in a intergalactic division or something. There's a football game going on where Lenore had a pick 6 and the extra point was no good, but I don't know.
Or we're just both a couple minutes behind. That would be kind of wild.
That'd
Can't
be so
imagine.
fun. You wouldn't think.
Yeah, I hope that we are not behind and Bijan Robinson did not score a touchdown because that would stink. Multiple fouls during the play, both by the defense. Come on, Niners. Come on, Niners. What are you doing? I never root for you. Why are you letting me down right now?
Yeah.
Illegal contact.
Those are the questions, indeed. Illegal contact? Oh, wow.
Yikes. Okay, then. First down, Atlanta.
First down, Atlanta, indeed.
Fine. This will be their one score of the game. I understand you have to make them think that they're going to do well in this game. Robert Saleh, I see you. Great strategy on defense. Let them score. Let them get, arrogant. Make them think they're really good. And then run up the score on them. I like the vision here, Robert. I like it. Penix dumps
really
it
good.
off, but not accurately at all. And incomplete. Not really sure what that was.
I'm not sure what that was either. It looked like maybe there's some miscommunication or something like that.
Yeah,
as far as, like,
somebody
where
ran the
involved.
wrong route. That's probably what he'll say in a post-game press
definitely
conference.
seems like it. Yeah.
I saw that's what I know you don't follow college football much, but that's what Miami's quarterback Friday night said apparently regarding one of his
really?
interceptions. He was like, "Yeah, he ran the wrong route." It's like, dude,
Oh, he actually said that?
hey, you're not supposed to say that.
I remember like last year or the year before, Aaron Rodgers was cooking Mike Williams, I think, for like running the wrong route on like an interception or something. Like that went viral. It is so funny to like just throw your receiver.
See, when you're
under-
Aaron Rodgers, you have more of a right to do that. When you're Carson Beck and you throw 4 interceptions
that's
to
true,
lose your
but
team the
even-
game,
Even Aaron Rodgers got criticized for saying that.
Yeah. because
let alone college.
you're supposed to be the accountable one, no matter whose fault it really is.
And even if it was their fault, you could just be like, yeah, there was a miscommunication. We'll do better next time or something like that. Like, you don't need to be like,
Yeah, he ran the wrong route. It's his fault.
Right. How's the first quarter already almost over? Honestly, that's a good question.
That's crazy.
This has been a nothing burger of a first quarter, not going to lie.
Yep, it's another 0-0. It's looking like.
Why are all the Sunday games like this?
That's the question.
Third
Unless
and
it's
one.
Cowboys Packers.
Come on, Niners, get a stop. My goodness.
Not the first QB in Miami to throw his teammates under the bus in the same way. That's a good point.
True.
Yes, that's a good
Tua.
point. Yeah, Tua does not look very good.
No, he's done in Miami. I don't know where he goes next, but I have no idea. I don't know how
Tua's going to be the starting quarterback of the. He's going to be on the Cleveland Browns or something.
Wow, that feels wrong. And yet I could see them doing that, deciding to draft a receiver or defense instead, and then going with Tua quarterback. Ugh.
Right, that'd be so funny.
Whatever they do, it's going to be the wrong choice, though. I can feel confident saying that. The Jets, gosh, I hope not, for his sake.
Tua getting to play the Dolphins twice a year. Oh yeah, if Tua goes to the Jets, that'd be a disaster.
If Tua is wise, he will go to a very quarterback-friendly system. Whether it's to start or be a backup, I don't know. You can go to San Francisco. You'll be starting at some point with their injury luck. Go to Minnesota. Minnesota's going to be looking for a starting quarterback next offseason, most likely.
I feel like you'd have to do like the kind of the Baker Sam Darnold route and just kind of go somewhere as a backup for a while, even if it's just like like the Vikings come to mind, the Rams. I think just like one of those teams where you're like you're probably not gonna start. I know with the Rams, it might be like Stafford could be retiring, so there could be an opportunity there. But I do agree.
Low key, I'm not sure he beats out Stetson Bennett for the starting job. No, I'm kidding. Okay. I'm just messing. For the good old days when I would hype up Stetson Bennett.
Honestly, hope Tua retires. I mean, I don't blame you for hoping that. I don't think he will. I think he still thinks he has a lot left in the tank, and Tua would be like, I'm 27. Well, he's a little older than that, probably, right? But he's he's 27. I nailed that to the dot. But
nice.
I'm 27. I could play for like 10 more years if I wanted. Which okay, Tua, maybe that's a little unrealistic, but I would imagine he thinks that. So like, why would I retire?
I mean, hey, if he goes behind a good offensive line in a quarterback-friendly system, I could see him having productive seasons. Like we've already seen him play well for Miami when they had talent. Didn't he lead the league in passing a couple years ago or close to it?
I think he did. Yeah. No, I think you're right.
I know we attribute that mostly to Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle being elite, but he did his part. So.
Oh gosh, no way! I just saw Dan Campbell and C.J. Stroud on an Applebee's commercial.
Like in the same commercial together? That's weird.
Yeah, they're on a commercial together.
Interesting.
I don't know, CJ. I'd like to see
the Lions.
I'd like to see. No, but see, I'd like to see you play a little better before you start taking those gigs.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I guess he'll take whatever he can get.
At least he's not giving young quarterbacks advice anymore after the games. It was really nice of him, though, to impart all of his wisdom onto Caleb Williams, and since then, Caleb's been elite and Stroud has not. That was very noble of him to do that, I gotta say.
Yeah, I think that got, I don't know. I think that got a little bit... That's whatever. I can see how people make fun of it, but also Caleb's lost a lot of games, and Stroud has a playoff win, so I really think that's blowing a little bit out of proportion. And I'm noticing since we start winning games, it's never brought up, but then we're gonna lose by 1 point to the Seahawks, and that's gonna come up again. It is annoying. I will admit that as a Texan fan, I'm always annoyed whenever I see that meme, but I still think CJ Stroud is better.
Yeah, Sudoku, we will be streaming both of them.
We will be indeed.
Well, Daniel, I think, is going to join me for Bucks Lions, or at some point at least. We don't know for sure yet. We'll see how the day goes. Plan to.
I think I will join you a little bit later, not at the start, but I'll join you a little bit later for that, and then definitely Texans Seahawks. No, that's not too late for us. I mean, I've known for months that was going to be at 9 p.m. So just I'm not complaining. Just I'll be here for it.
And I'm always up that late, so no issue for me.
Yeah, right.
I was going to be up late anyway. Now I get to be up late watching football, so I'm happy.
That's true.
It's going to be a lot of streaming, though. That's at least 6 hours for the doubleheader, and I've got the college football stream that I do earlier on Mondays, so A lot of stuff happening tomorrow for football for fun. 3rd and 4 for Atlanta, by the way, at the 15. Please get a stop. Pressure coming. Penix moving up. He's going to take a sack. Let's go. Finally, San Francisco gets to him. He goes down. The hate watch is going well again.
Yep. That's crazy.
Dirty Bird's going to have to kick the field goal.
You have PSAT on Wednesday. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, obviously, you should prioritize that.
Definitely. Yeah. Unfortunate, but definitely the right choice.
Yep.
Imagine still being in high school. Must be nice. We're all ancient over here.
And we're unks, for sure.
For real. Kick is up, and it's good. The Falcons didn't choke on that one. It is 3-0. Falcons get their first and final points of the game here.
Right. Yeah, I'm not sure roughing the kicker. I assume that's a troll. I didn't.
Yeah, he's messing with us, man.
Yeah. Both these people are older than me. Right. Talks on the Children Creek. Ay. Yes. Well, even like I'm like the ultimate unk here. Isaac's like 3 years younger than me, so you know, I'm the creepy one for sure.
Thank you for embracing that role. I'm just here for the vibes, you know.
No, that's true. Isaac's still a child at heart.
Honestly, when it comes to football, yes. We talked about this the other night. I'm very passion driven when talking football, so
for sure. It'll actually be like we'll be doing like predictions or whatever, and it's like 11:30 or 11:50. It's like, oh, I gotta go to bed. Like I'll like get ready for bed before recording, just so I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna drop after this, and then Isaac's like up for 2 more hours doing like power rankings or something.
That's accurate.
It's an interesting dynamic for sure, but it's all good.
It works out. Yeah, I'm 2004. I'm a summer 2004, July to be specific. Giving out my public information. Woohoo.
Yes. July. Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, right in the heat of the summer. Yep. Ancient indeed. But that's why I have football as an outlet to let out my inner child. You know, I'm all passion. I pick my team to win every week with little thought. Actually, I put a lot of thought into it, but I don't need to because I'm going to pick us regardless. I've been right more than I've been wrong, and I think that's super funny.
That's true. No, you sure have. Yes.
You have too regarding Panthers games, right? I think you've gotten 4 of them correct because you picked against us 6 times.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. I picked against y'all 6 times.
Didn't you pick against us every time except for the Jets game?
I think so against the Jets, except against the Jets. Yeah. No, that sounds about right.
So in Panthers games, we're both 4 and 3.
Yeah, that's funny.
We both got there very different ways, but we got there.
It's true. Yep. You picked all the wins. I picked all the losses.
Bravo. Well done by us.
Well done by us, indeed.
Hey, well, we'll be getting back to the game here pretty soon. Falcons lead 3-0. San Francisco's just taking it easy on them, of course. I don't know why else they'd be losing to the Dirty Birds. We'll get the kickoff here pretty soon. Hopefully. They're talking about Atlanta's apparently elite defense. That's what everyone's saying these days.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Atlanta totally has an elite defense because why wouldn't they?
They don't.
No. They neutralized Josh Allen. They had a pretty good game.
Josh Allen's overrated. Kidding. Yeah, I said at the start of this, like, credit where it is due. Objectively, they have a solid defense. I'm not going to say they're elite or anything, though. Like, I don't know. If they win this game, though, I do think objectively there's a path for them to be a playoff team. Like, the schedule lines up nicely for them.
Right.
There you go. Good job, Sudoku. Good job, Sudoku. I like that. It's a good take.
This week. Wait, what was he? Were you saying good job about the Colts being contenders?
He says that the Colts are contenders. He said it.
Okay.
I like it.
Wait, was it like a running joke or something that he wasn't going to say that? Or
I have no idea. I'm just saying good job.
Okay, yeah, Colts are contenders. Yes. I think
more people who say it, the better.
Also, go Dodgers to say, since we're giving out our info, my birthday's on Thursday. Nice.
Hey, happy early birthday, man.
Yeah.
Mac Jones, incomplete pass. That was not pretty. Yeah,
I don't know what that was. It's just one of those Patriot Mac Jones throws.
Yeah, born on Thanksgiving. That's fun. Yeah, this week should quell all the talks about them not being elite. I would think so, but also I'm sure there's a portion of the sports media that's just going to say the Chargers aren't that good, so it'll go both ways.
Oh yeah, since we're giving fun facts about our birthdays, our first episode of our like kind of run, I guess you could say, was on my birthday.
Wait, your first what?
So the first time we redid Football for Fun, like our very first episode, that was on my birthday.
Yeah, that was a fun day, wasn't it?
Sure was, yep.
Best birthday present ever.
You know, I have no friends, so what better way to spend it than just
Yikes.
Spend my birthday night than just doing Football for Fun. I'm actually like, what's that?
I was gonna say, who needs friends when you have football? But first down, Niners. There we go. Now go on with your thoughts since I interrupted.
No, I mean, well, totally. I don't. Oh wow, that was a sick.
That was good.
Play. Okay, nice. I've never been like crazy about like birthday parties, like for myself, like.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't. I just never have the energy to like, hey, let's gather 20 of my friends and have like a birthday thing, like like. I actually do not think I've had a birthday party since I was a teenager. Like actually, and I might have been like 16 or something. Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I had a birthday party.
I mean, like I've had family birthday parties, but like I haven't had like a birthday party with like friends like in probably a decade actually.
Oh goodness, you share a birthday with your sister who's 6 years younger than you, and your mom's is the day after, and your dog's is the day before. That's a fun week. I'll say that.
That's a lot. It sure would be. Yeah. My birthdays are kind of lame. Yeah.
Ditto on that.
I thought you meant your birthday was on some random Thursday. Yeah. Guess my phone battery percentage. I'm going to guess 16. I'm going to guess it's pretty low.
McCaffrey just took a run for a first down, by the way. Niners are getting deep into Falcons territory here. Looking to take that lead.
Niners are moving it, indeed. Yeah.
Man, that division. You got the Rams at 5-2. Seattle plays tomorrow night. The Niners can win and join them at 5-2. That is a stacked division as it stands. And apparently the Cardinals are competitive. Even though their season is definitely over, they're competitive. So
yeah, they're gonna nick some of those teams that are like, that are up there. Like they'll nick the Niners or the Rams or something like that.
Yeah, whichever team takes the loss to the Cardinals loses the division.
Oh.
I'm just gonna block off the chat there. I don't need to see that nonsense. Nope.
So yeah, I think that's Brian Robinson took it a couple of yards. It's now 2nd and like 7 or something like that. But yep.
I'm tired of the 6-7 jokes. If it made sense, that'd be one thing. Anywho, 2nd and 8. You were right. Brian Robinson for 2 yards there. Pretty good. They got it at the 23. Mac Jones. It's a short completion. No, he bobbled it. It's intercepted. No!
Wait, what?
No! What are you doing?
Oh, it was bobbled and picked. Wow. Whoever number 55 is, I don't know who that is. Looks like a bigger guy. Wow.
Really? Dude, okay, who was the target there? Because he
just grabbed it.
Ruined that play.
I don't know. Whoa. Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's not looking good.
I think it's Caden Ellis with the pick, by the way, number 55 on the Falcons.
Okay.
Linebacker.
All right. Yeah, that's one of those interceptions that's going to count against Mac Jones, but anyone watching knows that was not on Mac. Like, that just bounced off his hands. Like, that should have been caught.
Should have been. But no, the receiver sold it.
Hate to see it, man. You hate to see it.
You
we
sure
picked the
hate
Falcons, though, so also there's some benefit for us if well, you don't care either way, but at least for me, if I watch my bitter rivals win tonight, I can at least take comfort in knowing I picked them to win. It was true. The target was Jawan Jennings. Yikes. Jennings, you got to do better than that, man. Can't be doing that. That's costly.
Yep.
That's a big point swing because they could have gone on to score a touchdown. It looked like they were going to. It really did. At the very least, they're getting 3 points. Right. And now the Falcons get the ball, and maybe they have all the momentum now, and they go downfield and score, and suddenly it could be a 10-0 game. Yikes.
Yeah, that's a pretty big swing for sure. Like red zone area interception, like that's just not ideal. Especially the Niners, they had this like just well managed drive and everything like that, and just like that, it's just all erased, all for naught.
It's terrible, man. You hate to see it, but we'll see if the Niners defense can get off the field here, do something against the Falcons offense, get the ball back soon, try to score and even the game up. It's only 3-0 right now, so it's not like it's over or anything because of one turnover. But how they respond to that on defense,
not, but yeah, it's definitely not the most encouraging. But yeah, it's still a game. It's anyone's game.
Yeah, it'll be very telling what they do in this drive. Falcons have a great opportunity here, though, for sure. Hopefully, they do not take advantage of it. Your cat just did a backflip and scared the crap out of you. I can't relate because I've never had a cat, but that sounds fun.
That would be pretty scary. I don't know if you realize this. Wait, no, so like the Broncos scored 33 points in the fourth quarter alone. Apparently,
they scored all of their points in the fourth quarter.
See, yeah, I think so.
Really? I know they scored 3 touchdowns and then got the field goal at the end. So, yeah, I thought they had.
Yeah, no, yeah. You go to the box score. It's like they scored 33 and the Giants scored. So yeah, it was like 20-0 going to the fourth quarter, and they scored 33. That's actually crazy.
That is disgusting.
That could be close to a record actually for like most points scored in the fourth quarter or in a quarter generally. But
that might be more of a choke than we realized for the Giants.
I think so.
Yeah, no, I see it too. That's 33 points. All in the fourth quarter. That is absurd. Oh my gosh. Good.
And then, of course, the top comment of this post I'm looking at is "Give the kicker the electric chair." Like some fans are just like,
you need to go touch grass.
Yeah, for sure.
Yikes.
Sounds like someone's unemployed.
Man. Nah, if you're making comments like that, that's a bit much. Niners dropped an interception here, but they call pass interference on. I don't know if that's offense or defense. Looks like it would be. Oh, they call it on the defense, of course. I don't... Daniel, you can correct me if I'm wrong since I'm biased, but that didn't look like PI. It looked like it was pretty mutual.
I wasn't even... I was looking at something else, actually, but...
Yeah, you give up 33 points in a quarter and blame the kicker. Yeah, I don't have an answer to that. The fans are dumb sometimes.
Yeah, really, just... I think I even said at some point, like, oh, the kicker cost him the game, which, like, technically he did, but also there was, like, so many other factors. Bro, you try go kicking. Yeah, exactly. Like
he's not even their starter, by the way. Like Graham Gano's their starter, isn't he? I don't know what happened to Gano, but that's the backup kicker filling in.
Yeah, I do see Penix. Oh, what was that throw?
That was.
Yeah, I feel like that's one thing like we do well in football for fun is we're never just gonna be like we're rarely ever gonna be like, oh, like I could have made that kick or like what's this guy, because like you just like try. You go out there on the field and like
I say it more than I'd like to, but then I follow up with no, I'm just kidding. I absolutely wouldn't.
No, I feel like you do, but we can tell it's just like biased Panthers and things like that. But like,
I could go play better for the Falcons than Michael Penix right now because he stinks. See, there's my bias.
Totally good. Right. Yes.
He's gonna make a great play now.
Are the Texans taking applications for offensive line, by the way? Because I feel like I could help out.
Yeah, why not? Right? See, there we go.
Totally.
See, we put the fun in football for fun here. That's what we're doing.
I'll totally block like DeForest Buckner and like whoever's coming after.
I think that you could. I don't see why not.
I think I totally could. Yeah.
He would be trembling if he saw you lined up against him. Honestly.
No, honestly, I would just like throw myself at him, and then he'd just like inevitably trip and fall, and that would give CJ all the time in the world.
I mean, that's better than the offensive line does right now, so.
True. Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see. We got 3rd and 7 for Atlanta. They're at the Niners 48. Please get off the field, San Francisco. Penix looking to pass. Pressure coming. He gets rid of it. He's going deep. It's going nowhere. they're going to be punting here. Great call to bring the pressure there. Penix just had to throw it, and that could have been dangerous, but fortunately, no one is in the area.
Yeah, just was out of range for like really anyone to catch. But yeah, it is. It's 4th and 7. Targeted Darnell Mooney there, by the way, who was double covered. So
you could play quarterback for the Jets, and we'd end up with more passing yards than Fields. I think we were actually joking about that earlier too. So I agree. You would have been a better quarterback for them than Fields was last week.
So I would, if I were to be very technical there, I would agree if all you're doing is like handing off. Because I think if you're actually dropping back, you actually would get sacked and everything like that.
Oh, yeah.
Like, but it's funny to talk about. Like, haha, yeah. I mean, if you literally just like, was it -10 net yards or something like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Because I think even if you kneeled every play, like at some point you just lose all the yards. But I think if you handed off every play, then like you could theoretically do it. Yeah, it's theoretically possible to have played, to have had more yards than Justin Fields did that week.
Yeah, I always like the question that people bring up, like if you were in an NFL game and you're playing quarterback, could you complete a pass? And my new answer has been yes. Have you heard of the jet touch pass?
Oh, the jet touch pass? Yeah.
All you have to do is you put the player in motion and you basically hand it off to him, but it's a throw. So
it's literally like the guy just runs in front of you, like you take the snap and then you just toss it to him, right?
Yeah. Like I'm pretty sure I could do that, and that would count as a completion. So,
right.
Yes,
I guess the real question would be if the pass was like beyond the line of scrimmage, like could you complete it?
Oh no, probably not. I mean, no.
Yeah, probably not.
Realistically,
I'd like to think like okay, just do one of those like just kind of like screens or whatever, but no. I'm not gonna be that guy. Like I could complete pass
because you have to get it there really fast, or the linebackers or the corners are gonna jump in front and pick it off too.
Right. Honestly, even it's harder than it looks. Needs to be timed perfectly. No, I believe you there. Honestly.
No, yeah, definitely.
Like if you just had like one attempt to do it, like we're probably not doing it. But I think if you have like multiple reps to like practice it, we could eventually.
And that would be all I practice the entire week, just to prove I can complete an NFL pass. I'd make sure I can do that. It would be
so funny. We're on commercials. I can go. So it would be so funny because I've seen a video where like someone would make a tweet about like, oh, I could have made that kick, and like whatever like production company, like they flew them out to actually try that kick. They didn't do it. So it'd be so funny if someone like saw our video and was like, okay, y'all go try it.
You know, I would absolutely do it though. I would try it knowing I'd fail.
It'd be a really fun experience, but that'd be so funny.
I would embrace the failure and probably the humiliation that would come from it, but it'd be fun.
At least for fun would go more viral, right?
Heck yeah.
You would think. Yeah,
Go totally. Dodgers says he's 5'10", 190 at almost 15. Nice. Must be nice. I'll do it even if it's a division rival, and I think that's an illegal shot block, which is a 15-yard personal foul. All right, there you go. I'm 5'7", so I don't stand a chance. I wouldn't be able to see over the offensive lineman. They joke about that with Bryce Young. They would mean it for me.
Right.
Oh, they're talking about Brock Purdy's toe injury.
Turf toe.
I didn't realize he had turf toe.
Turf toe. That's such an interesting way to put that injury.
Yeah, they should really rename it. It's much worse than that.
He's out for like 4 to 6 weeks with turf toe.
Yeah. Oh, we got a good play here. That's going to be a run for a first down. It looks like McCaffrey moving that offense. He is the offense.
Oh, yeah. He is the offense at this point, basically, unless Kendrick Bourne randomly goes wild. But yeah, I mean that's a really good gain. I mean they just feed the rock to him.
Yeah, Purdy's been out for a while. That is true. Mac Jones has been the starting quarterback for a few weeks now. Yeah, we both agreed a few weeks ago they kind of rushed Purdy back. There's no need for that. But Mac Jones has been playing well in his absence. Got a handoff here to McCaffrey. He's going to gain about 5 yards. Burrow has an injury too, I think. Yeah, that's what's keeping him out for a long while now. Yeah, feed Kittle. I would like to see Kittle get some touches here. That'd be nice.
Yes, that would be pretty cool. Just kind of like just use your other parts of the offense.
Yeah, right. Not just McCaffrey, but I mean, whatever works, I guess. Kendrick Bourne has been really good recently. He has, yeah. How long until CMC gets hurt? Probably soon, realistically, but it would be very ironic. Oh, we got a big run here across midfield from McCaffrey. 1st and 10, moving forward. He's looking good tonight.
I don't know. It does seem like the Falcons are like everyone knows the ball's going to Christian McCaffrey, but yet he's still just running all over them. It's actually amazing to see.
Yeah, McCaffrey's elite, man. He really is. He really is. As a Panthers fan, I have no hate for him leaving us. I think he's made some comments after leaving us at some point that I didn't love, but honestly, I don't really care. It was whatever. Yeah. You're not a Panther anymore anyway. I don't think of you that way, but I'll root for you in San Francisco. Oh, that's not going to go anywhere. He's stuffed. Might have lost half a yard there. Not very good.
Yeah.
That was Brian Robinson. I guess they're letting McCaffrey breathe for a second.
As they probably should. I mean, just can't be out there for every single play, so I can understand that.
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, Kittle is back. Yay, one of my favorite players. Unironically, he is one of my favorite players. Like, if I could meet an NFL player and it isn't a Panther, it would probably be Kittle. Dude's a lot of fun.
Yeah, definitely would be up there for me as well. Running back B. Robinson, right. This is B. Robinson versus B. Robinson, totally.
I wonder who has the better B. Robinson.
Right.
All
right, I'm actually going to take I'll be back in like a minute or two.
All right.
So if you want to commentate on this, is that the UPS store or something? Commercial? I don't know.
It's some kind of shipping commercial.
Yes. The shredding store, the mailboxing, anything.
Yeah, there it is.
All right,
it is UPS.
Oh, yeah, I'll be right back.
All right. We're going solo, you guys. I don't have anything to talk about. I'm tired. I need sleep. I keep staying up way too late Saturday night doing my college football rankings just for it to... well, I guess they do fairly well, but honestly, I don't know. I should probably just sleep more. But, yeah, it's been an interesting game so far. I'd like to see some more points. I'm the type to want a high-scoring game, but this was never going to be that. Hopefully, the Niners can score in this drive, and it'll stay competitive. I don't know. Looks like it'll come down to the wire, though. These teams seem fairly evenly matched so far. During Adrian Peterson's prime, there's another running back called Adrian Peterson on the Bears? Really? That's weird. That's weird. A common troll job was to nominate him number 1 on auction drafts. That's awesome. We need more of that. We need a modern day version of that. Should you study or wing it? I'm gonna defer to Sudoku on that one. I think he would have a better answer for you. I feel like the wise answer would be to study, but I guess it just depends on you specifically and what your personal goals are in that regard. I would be the type to wing it, honestly. As long as I thought I would do well, I'd be the type to wing it. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back. I didn't have much to talk about.
So well. No, I mean, is this still commercial? Dang.
Yeah, it's just now ending. So,
yeah.
You timed it well.
Should I study for the PSAT or wing it since I'm a freshman? I don't know. Probably study a little bit.
Second and 11. Mac throws. That's to 15. Jennings, right? That's going to be short of the first down marker. We got third and a little bit short coming up.
Yeah, third and I don't know when he got out. It looks like he got a couple extra steps in. But third and 1, third and 3, something like that. But
yeah, we'll see where they spot him. But either way, that's very manageable. So hopefully, it looks like they mark him at a 3rd and 4. So that gives you some options. You could run it here if you want, based on how well the run game is playing. I would probably just throw to a big target like Kittle here. Probably the wiser thing to do. Let's see. It is a handoff to McCaffrey, and he's got space. He's going to get the first down, and a little bit more goes down around the 33-yard line. Pretty good play for Christian McCaffrey.
Just, found a space to the right and just ran over there. Just had green grass.
Yeah, he was very patient with that. It looked like it wasn't designed to go to the right, but then you can watch the replay here. He just kind of waits and finds the open space, and he takes off. So, a very good play there. Love
that does
to see
look like a really good play.
Here we go. We got 1st and 10 at the 33. Just keep feeding McCaffrey. Dude has 76 rushing yards in the first half. That's absurd. Against an elite Falcons defense, I was told. Another carry here. That is going to go for just about 3 yards. So, Nothing
Yeah,
to
he
write him
could
down.
hit 100 for the half ends, or just right below that. Wouldn't shock me.
I mean, he could take off for a touchdown on the very next carry. That wouldn't shock me.
Yeah, that would do it. Yeah, exactly.
And keep feeding him as long as he's productive, right?
Mm-hmm.
I also wouldn't mind taking
totally.
a shot into the end zone when you're this close. So you got a big target in Kittle. You know he wants to get into the end zone. Juwan Jennings is a good end zone target as well. Big guy. I don't know who else is out there at the moment, honestly. Kendrick Bourne. We got a carry here. That's a decent carry. We're looking at about 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3 coming up. I don't know which back was on the field for that one.
Yeah. Can't tell because now they're showing George Kittle pregame.
You're right.
What's that? Rock, paper, scissors? No, he did rock, paper, scissors and just thumbs up. Like, that's not... What is that?
Rock, paper, scissors. Wait, I don't want to win. We're wholesome here. No competition.
Right.
I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah.
Stop feeding CMC, lob it to Kittle. I'm here for it, but it looks like they're going to keep feeding CMC because he's elite in this game. Mack is throwing wide open. Not wide open, but open enough. Juwan Jennings for the first down at the 20. Niners stay on offense.
I'd say he was wide open until the guy kind of caught up to him. But yeah, that was a
Yeah,
clean
initially
pass.
it looked like there was no one there and he was wide open. And then I saw the guy and I was like, oh, maybe I exaggerated that.
I mean, it was a clean route for sure.
Definitely. Juwan Jennings, 3 receptions, 29 yards, has a crucial drop that turned into an interception. Hopefully he can make up for it. 1st and 10 at the 20, down to 2:53 in this half. I think you just run it. You keep running it. It's a pitch to McCaffrey. He's going to go down for a loss of yards. That's a 4 or 5 yard loss. My goodness, that did not work.
Yeah. I just saw like whoever was trying to block number 56, like just kind of failed at that colossally. So
Yeah,
I
guess
was
bad, man.
All those positive plays are gonna have some negative ones, but I guess that's just how it happens sometimes.
Yikes.
I think number 68, just couldn't quite get it done.
So now we're looking at 3rd and 14, 2nd and 14, 2nd and 15. I wouldn't run it here, I think. I'd probably do like a short throw, not a screen, but more like a slant type of throw. Yeah, something like that. That way you stay in bounds to keep the clock running. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Yes.
Now we have 3rd and manageable here. Gonna go down with 3rd and 4.
That's not CMC again, is it? That's Juszczyk, Kyle Juszczyk, the
Nice.
fullback.
Oh, the fullback getting the
Good,
catch
getting
out
him
there.
the ball too.
Sweet. Yeah, get everyone the ball. We're at the 2-minute warning now. See, that's why I wanted to throw, so you can gain more yards than you would have on a run, and you keep the clock running, which I think is very important here because Atlanta is going to get the ball back after the Niners score. So you do not want to give them enough time to go downfield and score a touchdown. A field goal you can work with. Ideally, you don't give them any points, but the less time there is, the less likely it is they score. So I think this is good clock management by San Francisco. All of this could go out the window if they don't get the first down on the next play, which with our luck on the Sunday night games, they won't, and it'll be 3-3 at halftime. But
yes,
they're managing it so far.
That sounds about right, indeed.
Yeah. What was the game last week? That was Chiefs-Lions. That was a good one, at least, for a while.
That was a pretty good game, yeah, for sure.
2 weeks ago, it was Pats-Bills. So we've had a couple of decent ones overall. Last week, I think the ending just didn't go that well. And then 2 weeks ago, it was the start of the game. It wasn't that well. We haven't had a complete game, it feels like.
No, I mean, like, these complete games feel really hard to come by. I mean, even like this slate of games, like today, was like, most of them just weren't that great.
I'm glad that I did nap a little bit during the late slate. I didn't miss anything.
No, definitely. Yeah, you shouldn't have.
Yeah,
you should have, whatever I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I didn't even mean to, honestly. I was trying to stay awake, and I just I figured, a little power nap is fine, and then an hour later, I'm awake. Thank goodness, too, because there was a very real chance I could have just slept through the rest of the night.
Yeah.
Define a complete game. I suppose that's fair because I think in terms of offense, I guess what I mean, like, I'll be specific. Like last week, sorry, I'm blanking. 2 weeks ago, the first half was rather boring to watch. Daniel and I weren't really in that game. I feel like we were talking off topic more than we were about the game. And then the second half is suddenly a really good back and forth game, and we think, oh, anyone could win. We're starting to wonder if the Patriots are going to pull an upset. So it got really interesting. And then last week, I think it started off really well. It was competitive, but then the Chiefs just kind of pulled away, and there was not really much doubt. It was very anticlimactic. Right. So, yeah, that's what I mean by complete. Like, part of it was exciting, and the part of it just wasn't.
Right.
Cowboys Packers, yeah, that's a good point. That was more. Yeah. Even that though, like the first half, I didn't think was that good. It was really the end of the first half where it got interesting because suddenly out of nowhere the Cowboys were in the game, and then the second half they exploded.
Right. Oh, next Sunday is the Aaron Rodgers revenge game. I don't know if you saw that graphic, but it's
oh right, Packers. They put the Steelers on Sunday Night Football because why wouldn't they? Actually, I do approve that for the narrative. Oh, great pass there. That's gonna be 1st and goal at the 1. McCaffrey with the reception. Oh, wow. My goodness.
Wide open. Didn't quite get the touchdown, but basically, I mean, just for all intents and purposes, he got it. I mean, you would think that they should be able to punch it in for a yard in the next 3 plays.
Yeah, absolutely. I missed the start of this play, but it looked like Mac either rolled out or was flushed out of the pocket. Yeah, he wasn't flushed, but he moved out of the pocket, and then McCaffrey got open, and that's just a great play. Great job there.
Right, no, just rolled to his left. Kind of like repositioned his like footwork and then just like delivered it, and yeah, good play. I mean, it does look like McCaffrey was wide open, so but
and McCaffrey had a great read on that too because he moved with Mac Jones. He sees his quarterback move, and then McCaffrey goes with him, and then the defense just loses him, I guess, because he was wide open there.
Yeah.
And now it's 1st and goal at the 1. So, like you said, they should be able to punch it in from here. I wouldn't even oppose them not punching it immediately. Obviously, you take the points, but like you want to get time.
I mean,
they punch it in immediately. McCaffrey is in the end zone. I'm sorry. Go Dodgers. That is a touchdown, Christian McCaffrey.
Yep, punch it immediately. I mean, yeah, in a perfect world, you just like if you can guarantee a touchdown at some point, you just like bleed the clock for a couple of plays and then get in. Yeah. But again, if you can take the score, you take it, right?
Right, and McCaffrey certainly happy to be in the end zone, doing his little celebration there. Yep. Top 2 running back in the league. You can argue for one with what he does through the air, but I think Jonathan Taylor's done enough to be the best in the league this season. Extra point is going up soon. It's up, and I think that's good. Oh. For a second, it looked like it wasn't going to be good.
I think it was kind of on the edge, but it did look good, yeah.
Eddie Pinheiro, their kicker now, by the way, former Panthers kicker. I'll say this, he is dead accurate within 40 yards. Insanely accurate. Extra points, you can usually count on him, except against the Falcons a couple years ago, infamously, when DJ Moore, Hall of Fame receiver, I'd been told, took off his helmet, and Eddie Pinheiro missed the go-ahead extra point, and then the field goal to win in overtime. We would have gone to the playoffs that year if not for Eddie Pinheiro.
What a game that was. That was against the Bucks, right?
No, that was Panthers Falcons.
Oh, Panthers Falcons. Right, yeah.
Yeah, that was a fun one. That hurt.
Yeah. Yikes.
Yeah, like genuinely, we would have won the playoffs if won the playoffs.
Y'all would have won the playoffs. Yes.
Super Bowl champs. And we would have gone to the playoffs if we had won that game. But it's easy to say that in retrospect, but you know. And that would have been a real culture change too. Who knows what would have happened in the years after that. Dodgers/Kings fan. I don't know what the Kings are. Colts/Pacers fan.
For basketball?
Yeah, but he's a Pacers fan in basketball. That's why I'm a little confused there.
Maybe I don't know.
Hockey?
Maybe it's just
because Dodgers are baseball, Colts are football, Pacers are NBA. You are right. The Sacramento Kings. That could be it. I mean,
could be.
I don't know if the Kings are a hockey team or not.
Yeah.
It's JT and stop talking. No words need to be said.
The Los Angeles Kings.
LA Kings.
Yeah,
there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
He likes his LA teams.
Look, as long as he's not a Lakers fan.
That's true.
Look, I do not keep up with hockey. I know some of the teams. I actually tried to get into hockey a couple years ago. I just couldn't do it. Yeah, not a fan. I went to a hockey game the other night, actually. It was just a local game. I had to take a sibling there, so I was the only driver at the house. And
one of those.
Yeah, it was not fun. I don't know hockey.
College or high school hockey game, or what level was it? Do you know?
It wasn't high school. It wasn't college. It's not
Was
pro.
it just like a club game or something?
I don't really know. I did no research on it. It's the Birmingham Bulls. If somebody wants to look them up and tell me what it even was, like I don't know.
Maybe it's just some like second level, like they are a professional ice hockey team in Alabama. The Southern Professional Hockey League. So it must just be some like kind of like the UFL equivalent or something like that.
That might be.
Bro really went to a UFL equivalent hockey game.
I had no choice. It was that or be a terrible sibling, or I would have been viewed that way, I guess. I don't know.
No,
I didn't
that's
take a
fair.
chance. It was a miserable game, though. You doxed yourself? Nah, that was a good drive to get out there. That could put me anywhere in the state, realistically.
True.
Also, you can just go read any of my chess blogs. Anyone unaware, I'm a chess player, and I play chess tournaments.
Right, and he blogs about them.
Yeah.
So he boxes his entire like chess strategy.
It's fairly easy if you put in the effort to narrow down somewhat of an area, but I don't know who would want to.
I don't think the city is really known, right? I don't think I knew what city you lived until I asked you. So
Yeah, no, you wouldn't know the city. No one would.
and I'm not. Don't
Yeah,
worry,
I'm not about to give away my city. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No, don't worry. I'm a good drive from Birmingham anyway, but that's still that's still local enough. I'm a good drive, and I could be any direction from Birmingham.
Right. There are a number of possibilities.
Oh yeah, Falcons are on offense, by the way. 2nd and 6. Penix, please throw an interception. He didn't. He threw a completion for a first down. Okay.
Kyle Pitts, once again, he's getting all the targets.
Best receiver on Atlanta's team. The Bulls aren't minor league, it's like a rec league. Interesting. Okay. Alright.
Oh. Cool.
I'm just not a hockey guy. Like, I don't know. I watched
Yeah.
that whole game, and I had more questions than answers. I do know they lost. I didn't know what a shootout was. I knew that was what happens after overtime. Personally, I would just get rid of overtime. The shootout was way cooler. So
shootout. So it's not just like a football shootout when it's like a 42-40 game or something like that.
Oh, Penix goes down for the sack. Is the ball out? The Niners think they have it.
Oh, really?
I'll answer your question in a moment.
Oh.
But the Niners think they have it.
I
This
think
would
that's a
be
fumble.
pivotal.
It's definitely a fumble. Just gotta see if the Niners have it.
This is a game changer if they got that. It looks like they do. Niners ball.
Wow.
My goodness, what a game changer.
Niners get the ball back.
Wow, wow,
right
wow.
before half.
Wow. And to answer, what was your question? The shootout?
Oh, it's not like a football shootout where it's just so many points. Like it's a 42-40 shootout.
I wish. But no, it's more exciting, though. It's like when overtime ended, because neither team felt like scoring in overtime, which, by the way, they go from 5 players to 3 players, so that was interesting for overtime. Really? Yeah, it took 2 players off the ice. Shootout, it was like you have the goalies, and then you have one player goes and tries to score on the goalie, and then the other team sends their player to score on the other team's goalie. And you go back and forth, and whoever scores the most wins, basically.
Oh, but it's not the same time, right? It's
no,
like
different times. They take turns, alternating.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah.
It would be interesting if like football implemented something like that. Like I wonder what the equivalent would be.
I guess that's similar to what eventually happens in college football overtime with the 2-point conversions. Kind of.
But still the same amount of players on the field, right? Technically.
Yeah. Yeah.
It'd be like it's like, maybe quarterback and 2 offensive linemen, you just throw to a receiver. I don't know.
Quarterback,
like,
receiver, and corner. That's it. Just a one-on-one matchup. Receiver's gonna win too often though.
Well, you need someone going after the quarterback, because then the quarterback just run it in, though.
True, but is the quarterback allowed to run? Because
maybe you do make a rule that he can't.
Quarterback can't run. The defender lines up as like a safety, and then they blitz him. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think football is ever going to implement something like that, but that would be fun.
Yeah, I'm fine with the current overtime system. I don't even hate ties, honestly. I wouldn't mind doing what we do in the playoffs to avoid ties if we just want to get rid of that altogether, but I'm not a tie hater, personally. Whatever.
Absolutely not. I hate gimmicky stuff. That's fair.
Oh yeah, I guess it is like a soccer penalty shootout. That is comparative, I think. Yep. It's basically the same. I mean, hockey seems like it's soccer on ice in a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Mac throwing the ball. Oh gosh, that did not look good. They keep the ball at least, but yeah, I think they just went 3 and out after that fumble. So
That's tragic.
yeah, that was a rough play. You'll see it. Looked like he just lost the ball. It was definitely a fumble. I think Leonard Floyd with the pressure. I think that was a fumble, but they got it.
Seems like it did kind of. I couldn't really tell if it was a fumble or not, but
we'll see what they call. They'll have to look at it probably.
Right.
No, I think that was a throw.
Yeah. I guess.
They're going to review it, so we'll see what they decide. Does quarterback can't run mean quarterback can't move? Yeah, I would be fine with quarterback moving, just not across like the line of scrimmage.
Like the line of scrimmage. Yeah, I think that's what I was thinking when you said that too, or one of us said that.
Yeah, because that way you can try to avoid getting sacked at least. Be on the run. That'd be pretty entertaining to watch, but not. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like the receiver's still going to win the 50-50 ball matchup most of the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you would think.
Well, they're going to a commercial break here so that we as fans cannot see the replay a few more times to judge it ourselves. That way there's no outrage when they get the call wrong. Wise decision there.
Right, yes. It's the PR decision right there.
Right.
As they show us a what?
Taco Bell commercial?
Is that Taco Bell?
I think so.
Oh, it is. Sometimes like you'll see these like random scenes and it's like, what are they advertising? And then it's like, oh, there's advertising Taco Bell.
And then you realize, I do not want Taco Bell. I'm good. I wonder how often that actually works, though.
I'm actually kind of the opposite. I'm kind of craving Taco Bell, but not
nice.
Yeah, but
I'm not a Taco Bell guy, so I'm good.
I actually am a Taco Bell guy, so
nice.
Yeah, I don't know if that's nice. Actually, not necessarily.
I mean, it's nice to like Taco Bell if you like if you're out and about and you need food late at night. There are places open later than a lot of other places, so it's good to have that option at least. Like for me personally, I would pass on Taco Bell. I don't know what I would do instead, but no.
So if you're just with like a group of friends and they're all carpooling, they're like, oh, let's go to Taco Bell. You're just kind of forced to be there. Would you just not have anything? And let's say you're not.
Question. I might get a drink.
Might get a drink. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, maybe there's something there I would get. Or maybe I would just chill and hang out for the vibes. But I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the food.
No, that's fair.
I'd probably get something if I'm hungry enough.
Yeah.
But it's never going to be my choice. Like, you know, when I was in Houston and we did our football for fun streams, and no, this is not a dox because Daniel had to travel to meet me.
That's true.
But we were in Houston. I walked past the Taco Bell numerous times to get to the Jack in the Box that was there. And I don't have a Jack in the Box here. Yeah, there's a Taco Bell right there. I walked past it every day numerous times to go to the Jack in the Box. And I got something different every time, but it was still like I'm putting in extra effort to not go to the Taco Bell.
Yeah, because that's funny because I've been to a few tournaments at that place and I've had that Taco Bell many times.
Nice.
It's closer and it's Taco Bell, so
I mean that's pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was not feeling it. It's like I only have to walk a little further to get this instead of this. It's fine. I don't know what the ruling was, by the way. I think it was a complete pass. Or I think they did call it a fumble, and then the guy got it, and they called it dead.
Yeah.
So Pinheiro is out there now attempting a field goal soon. It's going to be 55 yards. If he were a Panthers kicker, I would not trust him to make this, but since he left Carolina, he's suddenly good at kicking from deep. Maybe he'll nail this.
Just going to nail it right there.
Man, 55 yards. He made it from 59 a week or two ago. Let's see what he's got. Hoping it goes through. The kick is up, and let's see, it's looking good, and that's going to be good. Eddie Pinheiro, suddenly a great kicker in the NFL, because of course.
Flawless. Wow.
Goodness.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He boomed that.
I mean, credit to the Falcons defense for not wavering, just not giving up the touchdown there. They made the plays they needed to, but it's 10-3. It's still a game. It's at least close. I mean, if we want to complain about how like low scoring it is, at least it's a close, tense game.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like it's going to be a close game for the whole way through. Panera 16 for 16 as a Niner. I think that's terrible. I mean, I'm not rooting against him, but also he was not a good kicker for Carolina. Like, we were not wrong to let him go. Like, objectively, I know players leave us and are good elsewhere, like Baker and Sam, and we were probably the problem when they were here. I'm guessing we were the problem. I don't know. We didn't have the pieces in place for them to thrive. Panero, though, he doesn't need pieces in place to thrive. He just has to kick the ball. Like, come on. It was on him for missing kicks. Like, I don't know why he suddenly has leg strength in San Francisco. Been working out? I don't know. Good for him.
Good for him at least.
Nice to see him revive his career there. And we've got a good kicker now, too. Rookie kicker, so I'm fine. They're fine. Everybody's happy.
Nice.
It's just very ironic to see another player leave. Wow. He slipped on the return there. Good grief. Lost the ball, picked it up. He's going to make it to about the 20, though. Yikes.
Wow, at least he got something out of it. Like, at least it wasn't a complete disaster.
Yeah, Sudoku, that's what we've always said, and that's how he was in Carolina. Like, he's dead accurate within 40 yards. Otherwise, it's rough. But now he's hit from 55 and 59 as a 49er, so suddenly he has leg strength. Don't really know where that came from. But, yeah, I don't know. I guess he's gained some leg strength.
I guess so.
Falcons have 32 seconds to work with and one timeout, so they are probably going to try to get into field goal range. Somebody jumped there. I think that's going to be offsides. He throws. It's caught at the 40. Drake London gets out of bounds. No flag was no threat.
What?
You saw a guy jump too, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, the guy did jump.
I don't think they threw a flag.
That's crazy.
No, the guy evidently jumped. Like, if I can see it, it's bad. Like, I usually miss it.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter anyway, because as long as it wasn't a false start, it doesn't matter.
It was a positive play, right.
First and 10 at their own 40. Penix looking to throw across the field. It's going to be... Is that caught? It's caught, and he's still up inside the 30. Going to go down close to the 20. 16 seconds on the clock here. Atlanta's in field goal range.
Darnell Mooney, yeah. What a play.
Goodness. They're going to burn their timeout there. 16 seconds on the clock. They're in field goal range just like that. 49ers did not do a good job tackling, so he gained about 10 more yards than he should have. Mooney with a great route there. Defender was just lost. If he turned around a lot sooner, that would not have worked. Like, he had to... You can watch the replay there. Like, that worked perfectly. If the defender wasn't so lost, which credit to Mooney, like the route, he lost him on that route. If he wasn't so lost, that would have been a negative play.
No, that play did have to go perfectly for it to happen like that.
Yeah, I give not all the credit, but most of the credit to Mooney. A great route there. Great route.
Yeah, for sure.
First and 10, 17 seconds. Cannot take a sack. If you have a reception, you ideally don't want to go down and bounce, but you have enough time here where you can run up and spike it at least. But you're thinking touchdown here with 17 seconds at the 22. Penix, pressure coming. He just throws it away. Throws it away. 10 seconds remain now.
Yeah, I guess no one was open. He had time in the pocket, but I guess no one came open, just threw it away.
Now, with 10 seconds here, you obviously cannot afford to take a sack. You cannot afford to pass it and go down in bounds now. Oh, they throw a flag here. Oh my goodness.
What reason?
If it's intentional grounding, which that would be the 10-second runoff, that would end the half here.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh my goodness. And they have no timeouts to burn to avoid the runoff. They might have just cost themselves points. Hold up. Wait a minute. Did the Falcons just choke this? That's crazy. That would be so funny. It's intentional grounding.
Oh, yeah.
Only Atlanta, man. 10-second runoff ends the half. I love that so much.
That sounds about right.
That's amazing. Like, they have an easy 3 points there. I love that.
Yes. Wow.
Atlanta comes away with nothing there. It's 3-10 at halftime. That's amazing. I love that. What a great way to end the half. That's amazing.
Yeah, he did just throw it to nobody. I guess you're being fair to Penix. You're literally getting sacked, so it's like you know.
Yeah, it's like what else were you gonna do, right?
Right, but it is funny either way.
Yeah, that's such a fitting end to this first half, and it's such a fitting end for a Falcons game, or half of a game, I guess. It's just such a thing that would happen in a Falcons game, is what I'm saying. There have been a few games that ended with a 10-second runoff in a one-score game. That's such a tragic way to lose, honestly. Like, we can laugh at it here because it's not the end of the game. It might come back to cost them, though. If they lose by 3, then we're going to look back at that and go, yeah, if they just kick the field goal there instead, which no one was saying with 16 seconds left they should kick the field goal, right? But obviously now...
I'm doing my research. Apparently the Falcons were on the winning side of this in 2017 against the Lions. There's an apparent Golden Tate touchdown was overturned by a loss of downs at the 1-yard line since Lions had no timeouts and 10-second runoff was automatically enforced, ending the game.
Ooh, that's tough.
There's a touchdown overturned. Why was it have been overturned though? I don't know the context. It wasn't like this one, like a throwaway or whatever, but yeah.
But it has happened, and they benefited from it. That's interesting.
That's true.
Well, what a first half. Yeah, it's been close. It's been competitive. Not too far off from what I would have expected coming into the game. I mean, not a lot of explosive plays on offense.
Yeah.
McCaffrey, Bijan Robinson, both playing very well.
Yeah.
That's about it when it comes to the offenses. We'll check the box
Kyle
score
Pitts
soon.
probably has a pretty good stat line as well.
Oh, yeah.
He's been catching some.
Yeah, let me check the box score here. Let's see just how good of a game he's having, because we've seen him catch at least 5 passes, right?
I think so. That sounds about right.
Yeah, so Darnell Mooney leads the team in receiving after that big 38-yard gain. 2 receptions for 50 yards. Drake London, 3 for 32. Pitts does have 5 receptions, so we are accurate on that. Only 26 yards, though, but still, he's doing what a tight end should do.
That's true. He's just making the catches, right?
Yeah, but John Robinson, 3 for 20. He's only got 22 rushing yards, by the way, so the Niners' rushing defense, or run defense, has been playing well, it looks like. Just 7 carries for 22. Algier only has 1 carry for 3. Okay. All right. Interesting that the Falcons have passed it 19 times. That's a little surprising, I gotta say.
Yes.
I would not have expected that coming into the game.
Yeah, that's actually quite a bit. Yeah, you would have thought they'd feed Bijan a little more, but only 7 carries, 22 yards. I mean, not the greatest rushing stat line, but
yeah, not a big deal, just a little surprising. San Francisco is more of what you'd expect, only 14 passing attempts compared to 12 carries for McCaffrey and 5 for Robinson, both having efficient days. McCaffrey 12 for 76 and a touchdown. Robinson 5 for 24, pretty efficient for a backup running back there. Mac Jones only 9 of 14, that's fine, but only 69 yards, so, and you got the interception, which is not his fault, but the box score viewers aren't going to know that. That interception was not on him. That was all on Juwan Jennings. Right. That should be attributed to him, so... Jennings does lead the team in receiving with 26 yards. George Kittle has nothing in this game. That's unfortunate. Hopefully he can do something in the second half.
Yeah, that would be great. I mean, that is unfortunate. George Kittle so far a non-factor, but
at least in the box score.
Right? Yeah.
Because I bet you he is out there laying out filthy blocks for McCaffrey. I haven't seen it because I don't know how to see that, but I'm sure that he is out there. Right. I wish you could track that in the box score somehow, but ESPN does not do that.
Just like blocks thrown or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, I think some advanced stats, I don't know. I think some advanced stats might show like pancake blocks or something like that, but I don't even know. Like, yeah, that would be cool, but it would be cool if the blockers got more credit, but that's life.
I reckon. 10-3, Daniel, how are you feeling about this game? Because I know you also picked Atlanta to win. You still feel good about that? Do you think they still prevail?
I mean, again, I'm very neutral about this, so I really I'm a little surprised. So I thought against the Bills, the Falcons looked really good, and they're kind of just laying flat a little bit. So that does surprise me a little bit. But also, I don't necessarily see this as the Niners playing some well-rounded game. So I think besides McCaffrey, like they haven't really done much. So this doesn't really impress me on the Niners end either. But
it's definitely been
I don't
sloppy
know.
at times, right? Would you say?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, like the Falcons' defense been getting some pressure at certain points and things like that. So I don't know. We'll see how this game transpires. But I'm definitely a little bit surprised, like at the Falcons, like kind of lack of lack of production just generally.
I will say, not even biased or hatefully, I'm not surprised. Because that's how I viewed them coming in, as an inconsistent team. Like, they show up some weeks and then they don't other weeks. Like, that 30-0 game against Carolina still lives in my mind until they beat us in the rematch, because that's how that works for us. But I've seen them play a few times, and it's inconsistent. I didn't see the game against Buffalo. I think what I said in the aftermath was it probably said more about Buffalo than Atlanta. And Falcons fans love using the term anomaly when talking about our game. I think that also could be used for the Bills game. Like, that's probably an anomaly.
Yeah.
So far, it's looking like it. I mean, how many games has the Falcons offense actually shown up for? You know, but
right. It's really hard to say. It's really hard to because wasn't it like week 1? No, week 2 on Sunday night when they played
against the Vikings.
Against the Vikings, yeah, it was all field goals until they had like a last-minute touchdown or something. Like,
right.
It's you just don't know what team is what team's gonna show up.
Yeah, and like they have all the talent. That's something we said all offseason too. Like, there's never been any denial that they have tons of talent on offense. At one point, I even said they mirrored Carolina in terms of, if their quarterback is good, they can go far. If the quarterback is bad, they can tank, basically.
Right.
Like, they got all the talent there. They just aren't consistent with it. So that's what I've seen from Atlanta throughout the year. So it does not surprise me that they're following up the Bills game with, so far, a dud in San Francisco. Now, it could turn around. You know, we got a whole half of football remaining. Maybe they start feeding Bijan Robinson and he goes off in the second half. I don't know. But so far, it does look like San Francisco is the better team. I don't know.
Yeah, it's looking like it. I think they are clearly outplaying Atlanta for sure. But we'll see how the game transpires. And I mean, if the Niners move to 5-2, like, given all their injuries, that'd be crazy.
Like, imagine if they ever get healthy. They'll never be at full strength since Nick Bosa and Warner are out for the year, but the defense evidently still has a lot of talent. I was expecting more of a hit with Warner being out, but I mean, so far it's been fine. They're containing Bijan Robinson, and Falcons' passing game hasn't done enough. It's like they've only got 3 points and a half, so.
Yes, it is kind of crazy to think about that. But, yeah, just one of those.
One of those, indeed. And this game does have not just implications for the divisions here, since the Niners are keeping up in the West and the Falcons are trying to keep up with Tampa and Carolina. It also has wildcard implications, because there's a realistic chance the 49ers do not win the division, given how good the Rams and Seahawks look. There's a realistic chance they have to settle for a wild card spot if they get enough wins. This could be a tiebreaker game when it comes down to it. If Atlanta finds a way to win enough games, this could be a game we look back on and go, okay, this is how Atlanta made the playoffs, or it could be this is how the Niners make the playoffs. They win a tiebreak here. So this, down the road here, this could have major implications. It could also be nothing, and both teams could go 7-10, 8-9, miss the playoffs. I don't know.
Yes.
The Niners have a very manageable schedule, though.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, you don't know like if this is gonna affect things, if it does, how it affects and everything like that. But I think there are multiple possibilities. But 49ers could
they're no lock. I agree. The NFC is so deep this year, man. Like unexpectedly deep. Let me pull that up real quick. Because the AFC, it's like there are 8 teams that are competing for 7 spots, and that's if you count the Jags, which. Not sure that we do. I never thought they were really a playoff team. But, yeah, I think the AFC is much more straightforward. In the NFC, the Vikings are 3-3, and right now they are 12th in the standings. So, yeah, that's pretty deep, I would say. Washington at 3-4 is 13th. I don't think they're going to be in the playoffs. I never did. And with the schedule they got coming up, they might be 3-7 in a few weeks. I'm not even joking. Carolina at 4-3, they're 10th right now. At 4-3, a winning record in the NFC, you're number 10. If we were in the AFC, we would be tied for the 6th seed, so that's interesting. Yeah, just a very deep conference. A lot of teams that could be playoff teams. The Niners could lose tonight, and they would not be projected to be in the playoffs as of right now. So, definitely no lock. I would agree. Even if they win tonight, they'd be 5-2. They would have the Texans next week, and I think Houston could beat San Francisco with that defense. It'd be pretty close. As of right now, I would probably lean Houston at home. We'll see how y'all look tomorrow night. They play the Giants, and at this point, good luck predicting any Giants games. They're feisty. I don't know what to do with them, but obviously they're going to pull an upset here and there, so they could drop that game. The Rams look like the better team. I know the Niners beat the Rams. I imagine that the Rams get revenge. Cardinals, I don't know what to do with the Cardinals. Panthers, laugh all you want. We will give them a game on Monday Night Football. We will.
Right.
I'm not saying we're going to win when the time comes. I am going to predict us to win, but that's going to be a game too. The Browns with that defense, I'm not going to say the Browns are beating the Niners, but that's no lock. Titans, that's a lock. The Colts, Bears, Seahawks, it's a tough schedule looking forward. The Niners could easily go 9-8 and miss the playoffs in a deep NFC. So I agree. They could easily miss. The Falcons have a more manageable schedule, though. They get the Dolphins next week. Lucky. And then they got the Patriots and Colts. Honestly, I could see them beating the Patriots. I don't have any valid reason for it. It's just kind of a feeling I get. We know that they always split with Carolina, so go ahead and pencil in that win. I'm still going to pick us to win. Doesn't matter. Right. They ought to beat the Falcons and Jets. Wow. Sorry. The Saints and Jets. They're not going to beat themselves, although they do that sometimes.
Right.
They get the Saints twice. Honestly, the Saints are going to win one of those games. Call me crazy, but it's going to happen. Falcons are going to Falcon it, and that's going to cost them a playoff spot somehow. I'm not sure I'm going to predict either of these teams to make the playoffs, so we'll see, though.
Yep, we will see, indeed.
What's the record for most points in a quarter, by the way? Most you've seen is 35, Pats vs. Titans in 2009. Daniel, you all over this?
Oh, I don't know. I just I didn't actually look this up. NFL record most points in a quarter. It's 41. A record held jointly by the Packers and the Rams. The Packers scored 41 in the second quarter against the Lions in 1945.
Dang.
And the Rams also scored 41 against the Detroit Lions. Doesn't say what year that was. The AI overview doesn't, which still, even still, I'm not necessarily fully trusting AI, but
that's pretty crazy.
Right. But yeah, apparently there have been some games with 40 points in the fourth in a quarter.
Good stuff. Looks like the second half is about to start here, so that's good. That's good. Love to see it.
That is good indeed.
And I think who started with the ball? Is it the Niners? So I think the Falcons are going to get the ball to start here. Hopefully I'm wrong.
Yep.
Yeah, people were saying the Niners had one of the easiest schedules of all time. Yeah, I could see that. It definitely looked that way coming into the year. I think we both picked the Niners to win the division to go worst to first because somebody does it every year.
Yeah, and I think so.
I think early on they're probably still the only team that realistically has that chance unless Tampa implodes, in which case, if we count Carolina, it could be us. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't help myself, can I? Totally. I know that's not happening. Don't worry. But yeah, the Niners' easy schedule played a big part in us picking them to win. Niners on the return, by the way, so they start the second half with the ball. Thank goodness. Run up the score. But I think you and I also always said the Rams were probably the better team, and then we just didn't really know what to do with Seattle.
Right. I don't know. For all we know, it could be Seattle being the best.
That's what I've got as of right now.
What's Seattle's record now? Are they 5-2 or 4, something like that?
Seattle 4-2, pending tomorrow's result. We'll see if they're 5-2 or 4-3 after that.
They're currently 4-2. Probably will be 5-2 if I had to guess, but we'll see. But
we will see.
And I mean, yes, Seattle, if they win, they could be like they could seriously be like an NFC contender.
Yeah, I've labeled them that way now, or Super Bowl contenders, so I need them to not embarrass me like Denver did today. I'm definitely dropping them from that tier this week. That was a mistake. Gonna swap them out with the Chiefs and see if I make any Chiefs haters mad. I probably will.
Yeah, totally.
2nd and 9 after a 1-yard carry to start the half. San Francisco, what have you got? Mack is gonna throw. Pressure coming. He's avoiding it. He's gonna get rid of it. And no, he fakes out the cameraman. Nice. It's just gonna be a throwaway though.
Yeah, just a throwaway.
Quote of the day, right? Yeah, that's a great quote. He says it a lot, especially when I'm talking about Carolina and making any prediction about them. Wonder why.
That is true. Right, is a pretty frequent has a pretty frequent appearance by me, by my vocal cords.
Don't worry, you'll get used to Carolina winning at some point.
Right.
For all of my delusion, I've been right more than I've been wrong about Carolina. I'm just saying.
I mean, you sure have. I mean, so have I, picking all those losses.
True. Oh, we got a first down completion here. Niners are going to stay on offense. Good to see. See.
Oh, nice. Yeah, once again, it's wide open. I think that's Kendrick Bourne.
It is. Good eye there. I had no idea who that was.
Right. Yes, that is Kendrick Bourne. But
saw him do a little dance after that.
It does look like the Niners, they're just getting guys wide open. They still continue to do that. So that is good for them.
Hey, what nonsense? What are you talking about?
Right. About how the Panthers are a playoff team or something? Right.
Is that really nonsense, though? I mean, come on now. We beat Atlanta and Dallas, who a lot of people are calling playoff teams. Oh, good play here. Catch and run for a first down into Atlanta territory near the 40.
Now, who's that? Is that
I have no idea who that is.
I don't know. Is that Bourne? No.
No, because that's a single number player.
Yeah,
Sky Moore. That is Sky Moore.
Sky Moore?
Apparently, what the heck? Pulled him off the practice squad.
I guess. I mean, the 49ers need all the help they can get.
That is wild. All right, we got to run here.
I think I remember that, actually, like the Niners signing him or whatever.
Yeah, and it was like a non-story, but here he is contributing. Good for him. Says it identical to Dr. Evil from Austin Powers' greatest movie series of all time. Am I right? I don't know personally. I don't know about you, Daniel, but I don't know personally.
I wouldn't know that either. But once we become a big deal, we'll have a Rye compilation. That'll be so funny.
That actually would be really funny. Is it just the rights, or is it all the dumb things I say accompanied by that?
I don't know. Whoever makes it is gonna have to incorporate that.
Fair enough. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing all of my bad takes compiled into a video someday too. As long as I also get credit for the good takes, because I have those too. I'm just saying.
I'm sure if we become a big deal, we're gonna get shamed for more of our bad takes than praise for our good takes. I think that's just how the sport media industry is.
No, I would agree with that. That. You seriously haven't? I know. I'm uncultured. We got to run on 3rd and 4. McCaffrey let loose. Good gain there. Keep the chains moving. San Francisco's rolling.
Yes, just had green grass ahead of him. He just plowed through that line. Just get out of my way.
And McCaffrey is looking like prime Christian McCaffrey tonight.
Yeah, but no, Isaac and I watch football and play chess, so we're not very cultured.
Yeah, that kind of takes up most of our free time, honestly.
That's true.
Yeah, good takes like the short where you declared the Saints the best team in the league. Wait, I never did that. I hope not.
The transit property one? Did you not do one for that?
I would never do that for the Saints. No.
Yeah. Go watch it. Okay, did you say Austin Powers or Austin Powers? Yeah, Austin Powers.
Is there something taken out of context where I said that about the Saints? That would be kind of funny.
That would be pretty funny. Love a football for fun movie night. We'll do just exactly what we're doing for the game, but watching a movie. That'd be so funny.
Yeah, reacting to Austin Powers. Imagine.
Right. Yeah, imagine that.
It would be interesting. It was a blind ring. Oh, I didn't even put them at the top in that one, did I? I think I ended the video instead of putting them at 1. I vaguely remember that.
Oh yeah,
that was funny.
That would make sense.
So I ain't putting the Saints at 1. Hey, we got 3rd and 11, by the way, at the Falcons 25. We'll see if the Niners have to settle for a field goal here. Mac Jones, pressure coming, gets rid of it. It's thrown. It's going to be just short. No, it's incomplete. You didn't get both feet in bounds. Juwan Jennings could not bring it in.
Oh, I don't think you got either foot in bounds. Now that I'm looking.
Yeah, that was not good. Yikes! You gotta do better than that.
That was not great execution.
He is not having a good day. Not having a good day here. I don't think he could have done much more in that specific play, though. He's getting pushed out of bounds. I think he could have at least gotten 1 foot in bounds, though. But yeah, I would like to see more of an effort. Yeah. So they're gonna settle for a field goal. Steady Eddie going out there.
Steady Eddie.
43 yards. The kick is up, and of course, since he's elite now, it's good. Good for you.
13-3 Niners. I mean, they're controlling the game. I mean, it's not necessarily some high-scoring shootout or some big deficit or anything like that, but they're certainly controlling it.
Yeah, the next drive for Atlanta is very critical to this game for sure.
You want to talk about Go Dodgers' question of our most hated teams? Well, he wants to know your most hated teams.
Yeah, it's the Saints. It's the Saints.
Yeah.
If you were watching this thinking I hate the Falcons, my hate for the Falcons is nowhere close to what I feel for the Saints. So, yeah, it's the Saints at the top, then Falcons, and then Bucks. I don't hate the Bucks as much as Panthers fans normally do. Like, I like Baker Mayfield. Like, I root for him. I don't want Tampa to succeed, but also I like Baker. So, if anyone but us is going to win the division, I hope it's Tampa. I also dislike Denver because I dislike Sean Payton. So, yeah. That's about it, though. I don't have a dislike for any other teams specifically.
So, yeah, to answer your question, and I know it's probably highly assumed that I would hate the Colts and my division rivals. I actually don't hate my division rivals. Now, I prefer for them not to win for, like, obvious reasons and things like that. But I've never really developed a hatred for any of those teams. Although I guess I'd say, if anything, like, definitely the Titans do annoy me whenever they pull out the Oilers uniforms, and then they lose to Case Keenum and Davis Mills and decide to retire them. So, and then I remember Saxonville, like, several years ago, that being annoying. And then I'm sure there were my times where I didn't really like the Colts. But honestly, I just don't really hate my division rivals. And honestly, I don't really hate any NFL team. I would say if there was one team that I didn't like, it probably would be the Chiefs, honestly. I think I just get tired of their, like, them getting away with everything and just, like, but even then, like, they have a lot of likable guys. Like, I really like Andy Reid, and I like Travis Kelce. I know the whole stuff with Taylor Swift, really, I just don't care. Like, if anything, I think it's good for the game that, you know, that the more football fans are getting involved. And I like Patrick Mahomes.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just don't really see. I just have, like, I like Texans, and there are a few teams I like better than others, but really everyone else is just, like, neutral. Like, I don't really hate any teams that I really can think of. I think I used to hate the Browns, like, when they trade for Deshaun Watson and everything like that, but now they're just a laughing stock.
It's such a joke that you can't even hate. You just laugh. I will say I don't like Kelce personally. Not a fan. I do like Mahomes though. I've liked him since his Texas Tech days, so I don't have a problem with Mahomes. So I don't even hate the Chiefs. Like, I would not hate to see them win another ring at some point. I'd like to give it some time because recently it's been too much. Oh gosh, Falcons with a great return across midfield. Don't love that.
Really?
Whoo boy. Okay, Atlanta's in this game.
Nice. That was a good return.
Yeah, Dodgers. That was a little bit much.
He literally made a song about his manhood. Right. Like, we totally know that.
Yeah, I've only seen memes, and I think you told me on a live at one point, maybe, or it might have been someone else.
I only told you that she made an album.
I'm sorry, I meant Dodgers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I saw she had an album out. I literally, like, don't know, like, I just saw the meme that, like, oh, Taylor Swift Yeah, Taylor Swift, right? Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. They're so. See, when I said that and hesitated, I thought I'd mix up their names. But anyway, Taylor and Travis, like, they're so in sync. They're washed at the same time. Like,
Right.
I'm sure it sounds like her album was not that good.
That's what a lot of people were saying, even Swifties. You hate Rice too.
But also back in the day, I would like Tyreek Hill was also one that you could reasonably hate.
Yeah, I root against Tyreek Hill.
Right.
I do.
Yes.
Yeah, father of the year, husband of the year. I'm sure his family's really happy right now.
Yep. I mean, he's home more, so they'll surely be excited to see him more.
Yeah, he's a great guy. Definitely.
Outstanding citizen.
Yeah, definitely a role model. All right, Falcons are facing a 3rd and short soon after this recent run gain for about 3 yards. So 3rd and 1 coming up. Probably going to pick that up. Just give it to Robinson.
3rd and a long yard. I think it's more like 3rd and 2, but yeah, something like that. I mean, it's 3rd and short. You should just be able to punch it in with Bijan Robinson and just get the first down.
We'll see what happens. I mean, Bijan Robinson, one of the best running backs in the league, objectively speaking. You'd think he can gain a couple yards here. They do call it 3rd and 1. I don't know where they marked him, though. It might be a long one, like you said. That looks like, 1.5. Just hand it to Bijan Robinson. Yeah. If you don't get it, then... that should be easy. He's going to get the first down. It's not even Bijan Robinson. That's Algier out there? Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, Tyler Algier, they just handed it off. And to the outside. So I guess they were... throwing the defense in for a loop, like by both not putting Bijan in, but also just handing it off to the outside rather than just straight in.
Oh, good play call, evidently. See if the Niners defense can step it up here.
Who's Tatum Bethune and why are they showing him? Oh, is he?
He is the Warner's replacement, it looks like.
Oh, okay. That's why they would make a big deal about him.
Apparently he's having a pretty solid day. I mean, it's showing so far.
You're never going to quite fill Fred Warner's shoes, but
he's open. He's caught it around the 20. He's gonna go down at the 18. Guess who? Kyle Pitts. Breakout. Woohoo!
Kyle Pitts with the catches. Wow.
I mean, dude, we had Xavier Lee get breakout earlier. Now Kyle Pitts. The NFL is upside down today.
I know. Is this a fever dream? Like, what's going on?
I think it is. That's the only explanation for this.
Sounds about right.
Now, that was a good play. Kyle Pitts got open. Found a spot in that defense. Alrighty. First and 10 at the 18. Honestly, whatever. Give Kyle Pitts a touchdown here. As long as they still lose, it's fine. We need a Kyle Pitts touchdown. It's going to be a short throw, kind of a dump-off type of play. Bijan Robinson, I believe.
Yes.
Going to gain about 8 yards.
About 8 yards. Just got a little short of the first down, but it's a good first down play.
Yeah, plays like that are what they should build their offense around, so they're not asking too much of Penix. Just get the ball to your playmakers. We saw how that looked against Buffalo last week. Well, I didn't watch the game, but it was a general idea. Get the ball to your playmakers. Speaking of which, we've not seen a lot of Drake London tonight. Seems like he's getting shut down. Oh, they're panning to him now in the broadcast. Only 3 receptions for 32 yards. I said it first. Just want to put that out there. I'm hating on London first. True.
Honestly, I didn't even remember him having a reception. If you told me he was 0 for 0, I would have believed you.
Early in the game where they're going for a screen here to Bijan Robinson, he breaks some tackles. He's in for a touchdown. Good grief!
Wow.
What a play! Hate to see it.
Oh wow, he did just he just ran through everyone like it was nothing.
He's so good, man. It's ridiculous. That was nasty.
How's it going, Grant? Welcome.
Hey,
to
welcome on in. Welcome on in. I am hate watching my rival, so. That's happening.
And I am enjoying him hate watching his rival. I'm really just neutral watching. But if I want to make Isaac happy, I have to kind of root for the Niners.
Yes, you do, because I need the Niners to win this game. And then Carolina's second in the division, so that would be pretty cool. Feel good. Extra point is up, and it's good, of course. So 10-13. More exciting game now. Catch you later. All right, man. See you later then. Thanks for hanging out. All right, 10-13. We said that was a pivotal drive for Atlanta, and they answered. That was a good answer there. So we'll see what the Niners do on offense when we return to the game.
Yeah. All right.
We got a game. Can't complain. Well, I can because I'd like a blowout in favor of San Francisco, but we got a game.
Right.
It's good.
Yes. I mean, ultimately, if you're a football fan, this is what you want. I mean, you like more points, but it is a game where you probably have no idea who's going to win. But it does seem like still the Niners are outplaying the Falcons. So I would be pretty surprised if the Falcons won this game. But it could happen.
I mean, we might be looking at a momentum shift here, too, if the Niners offense comes out and they don't do anything, and the Falcons defense steps up.
That's also true.
But we'll see. Maybe it's just the Niners come back on offense and they storm down the field and score again, and they just keep the momentum. I don't know. Their offense has been clicking. Just keep feeding McCaffrey. I hope that's what they do. Just finished upgrading my studio setup. Nice. Sweet.
Very cool. Very fancy.
Good stuff. We got a future famous singer-songwriter here, so good stuff. Good stuff.
Well, we'll need someone to write our theme songs when we go big.
I wouldn't hate that. We don't have enough to have a theme song yet, do we? It's just you saying sarcastically to me over and over again.
Right, exactly. And we just have our awkward intro. I don't think we ever did our
We didn't do that today, did we? Because we were reacting to games.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does feel awkward to put in, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that's our vibe, though. We're awkward. We embrace it.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Welcome, everyone, to a game commentary episode of Football for Fun. I am Daniel, the Texans fan.
I'm Isaac. I'm a Panthers fan. And this is our introduction 2 hours and 50 minutes later.
Yes, we are just hate watching Isaac's rival. And then tomorrow night, we'll be watching my team, the Houston Texans, play a late game because it's a West Coast game, but we'll be excited to watch that. But
I'll also be hate watching my other rival tomorrow night. By the way, Tampa's going to lose to the Lions.
That's true.
Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Those will be some fun games. But Isaac, how are you doing? How are you holding?
Oh, I'm doing great. My team has a winning record for the first time in 4 years, so it's a good feeling. Sure, we're going to lose our next 2 games. Not.
It must be nice. Yes.
Yeah, it must be nice.
Right.
Hey, you know the feeling though. Y'all had a winning record last year.
That's true. This year is just a down year, but we'll see. I mean, we beat the Seahawks. We're 3-3, and then we play the Broncos next, or is it the 49ers?
The 49ers and then Broncos, I believe.
Okay. Yes.
Niners on the return here, by the way. Oh, wow. Yeah, good hit there. He's going to go down around the 25. Yeah, that didn't work out.
Oh,
yikes.
Yeah.
That was nasty.
Just got taken down there.
Alrighty, 10-13, Niners. This is a big drive. You get some points. You're feeling good. You give the ball back, and you've lost momentum. So you need to see something here. They're talking about the rushing attack here. Been very good. Looks like it has been better with Kittle on the field. So we're probably right about him having a good blocker. You have 51 subs now, and YouTube is still telling you to hit 50 before you can go live. That's ridiculous.
YouTube doesn't realize. I guess we never. It didn't never occur to us. I guess by the time we got to 50, we hadn't even
because we used to record and post as videos.
We would record them and then just publish them. I don't think we ever. Did we ever really go live in our first iteration?
Yeah, we did eventually.
Okay, I guess we did. Right. I remember. Do you remember we went live on Twitch a few times? That was
that never worked very well for us. Yeah.
Nope. Right.
YouTube has been kinder.
YouTube's been kinder, indeed. But yeah, it is kind of funny to think about. But nice, congratulations on 51 subscribers. That's a milestone, indeed.
Absolutely. All right, I think that's a first down. Tough play there. Was that George Kittle finally getting a catch and run?
No, that's McCaffrey.
Why did I think that was Kittle? He looks really big. He does not look like a running back.
He's a specimen, right? No, he does not look like a traditional running back. He just looks like he just looks like a big football player.
I'm watching the replay right now. That looks like a tight end. That's ridiculous.
No, he does look like he'd be like a linebacker or something like that.
Yeah. I missed the start of the play. I just saw him lined up over there, and they didn't give him the first down. It's 3rd and 1. Oh man, the fullback is going to be taking a loss here. That was not very good. Poorly executed.
Ooh.
Niners are facing a 4th down here.
Yeah. Juice check. Wow. It's 4th and quite a distance. Probably 4th and 3.
Yeah, because you lost at least a yard or 2 on that play. They're going to be punting here. Right. That was exactly what you didn't want to see from the Niners offense on that drive.
Yep.
And it's really
Not
just the one
ideal.
play. Like, otherwise it was fine.
Right. I mean, yeah, it's just you would think on like a fullback run it would at least just go for nothing, but a loss and 4th and 3. So you'd think on 4th and 1 they at least line up to go for it, but here it does seem a little. It would be a bit aggressive.
Yeah, and they just punt it. Oh, we got a return here across the 30. Gonna make it to the 34 before going down. Maybe the 33. Depends on where they spot him. All right. Well, Atlanta's got all the momentum now. This is what I feared. The NFL hates me, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
They're conspiring against me.
Oh, they sure do. They sure are conspiring against you.
Yeah, Carolina's not undefeated, so.
At least we'll get our picks right.
True, yeah. Yeah, we've had a good week, haven't we, overall? I guess you've missed... You missed 2?
I think I missed 2 swing games.
Yeah. Oh, and then we both...
One?
There was one we both... No, we didn't both miss a game. It was only the swing games where anyone missed, right?
I guess.
Because I've only missed the Chargers-Colts game. Pretty sure.
Right. Oh, did you only? Okay.
Because the Packers came back and won, so I got that.
Yeah. So the swing game, yeah, we both picked Rams. You picked Eagles, I picked Vikings. Yeah, both picked Patriots, Panthers, Browns, Bears, Chiefs. Colts, Chargers was a swing game. Broncos. We both picked Broncos, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Packers, Cowboys. Yeah, I guess.
That's actually really cool that all the non-swing games, all the games we both agreed on, we've gotten right so far. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Right.
That's great.
That is true, yes.
Yeah, so we're having a great week. You've only missed twice. I've only missed once. Bravo to us. We're saying this before the Monday night games, so...
Right, we're going to get both of them wrong.
Right.
Which I wouldn't be opposed to if we both got the Seahawks win wrong.
I would be opposed to getting the Bucks game wrong.
Right.
We both picked the Lions, right?
I think.
Yeah. And we did that early in the week before seeing anyone's power rankings, and then as the week played out, a lot of people were talking about how Tampa is the best team in the league and they're number 1 in the rankings, and I'm just like, I didn't realize it was that close of a discussion. Like, I thought Detroit's just a straight up better team, but we're going to find out on the field tomorrow.
It does seem kind of crazy if a lot of people are saying that Tampa's the clear number 1, but...
Like, I get if you want to say that when they're healthy, and because a lot of the main arguments have been they're not healthy yet. Imagine what they'll be when they're healthy. Well, we're doing it based on what they are right now, aren't we? So, based on what they are right now, I'm pretty sure the Lions have the better team, but I don't know. We're going to find out. Neither team is fully healthy anyway. The depleted wide receiver room in Tampa against the depleted Lions secondary, that's going to be an interesting matchup to watch, but enough about that because we are back to the Niners-Falcons game here. Let's see what happens. Hopefully Atlanta does something stupid. That would be nice.
That would be nice indeed.
Worth noting, it is a field goal game now, so we said earlier, or I said, so if I'm wrong, that's on me. I said it could come back to bite them that they didn't get that field goal at the end of the first half. They're only down 3 points. If they lose by 3, that's going to stink.
Oh, it sure would, yes.
Penix looking to throw, rolling out, and he's going to throw. It's going to be, the defender fell down, but the receiver couldn't get to it. It's incomplete. That looked promising for a second. He just couldn't hit him. Flag on the field, though.
Flag?
Flag?
Wonder what that's about.
I didn't see anything. Ineligible receiver downfield, commentators are speculating. Looks like that's the call.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wow. Huh.
Nice. Take that, Atlanta.
Right, yeah, totally.
Doing illegal plays, that's crazy. Imagine.
Imagine doing an illegal play, for real.
I know, we would never. I hope we haven't done that this year. I don't think we have. Anyway, Atlanta stinks. Have I mentioned that tonight?
Right. In case we couldn't tell already.
Well, hey, all of sports media was all over him after they beat Buffalo.
That's true. A lot of us, including myself, yeah, I think we were pretty high on Atlanta. But...
I mean, I picked them to win. Like, I'm not trying to say they're actually terrible objectively. I think they're probably close to mediocre, but it's not like they're Super Bowl contenders all of a sudden.
Sure.
All right, not much to write home about for that one. It's going to be 2nd and 13 now. 2-yard run for Bijan Robinson. not having the greatest of days, I suppose. We talked about how his first half wasn't a ton. He's got 11 rushes for 41 yards per the broadcast, so it's not bad, but also not what you expected here. 2nd and 13,
That's
probably
true.
throwing. If they ever snap the ball. There we go. Penix looking to throw. Gets it out fast. That's to nobody in particular. Somebody told him to touch grass, I guess.
I didn't realize nobody was a receiver on the Falcons. Did nobody have a good game when the Falcons played the bye week a few weeks ago?
Yeah, he went off for 7 yards. That led the team that week.
Right.
When they lost to the bye week, as we correctly predicted.
Yeah, that sounds about right. See, I thought nobody did something, but it was only just like 1 or 2 catches, I guess, right?
Well, I can't wait for the Saints bye week when we pick the bye week to win. That's going to be fun.
Right. That'll be so fun. That'll be such a fun segment to work with. I guess speaking of which, we have to do our week, our next week picks like on Tuesday night.
Yeah,
So
I think we'll have to.
Yeah.
Unless you want to stay up past 1 a.m. tomorrow night, which I don't want to do that. So I imagine you
do
don't
not
either.
believe I will be. Oh, well, that nice catch by.
Oh, they call it a
Washington?
catch? I thought they said drop. Oh, hold up. Let
Oh,
me
I
see.
don't know.
That's close. I think that's a catch. Hold up. I need a better view of this.
Oh, that is.
Okay,
a catch.
snap the ball
I thought
immediately if you're Atlanta. Don't let them look at it.
The
Yeah, they
ball
snapped
did
it.
Not. Oh, it might have. Actually, I don't know.
I think it was
Did they
close.
snap-
I think it would have stood as a catch. I don't think there's enough to overturn it.
Yeah.
But they snapped the ball, and they're not going to look at it again. So, first down Atlanta, now second down after a quick play that went nowhere.
Uh-huh.
Actually, on this play just now, that hit the ground. So, incomplete pass. I don't know
it
what they
actually hit
ruled,
the
but
ground.
that hit the
That's
ground.
fine. Yeah, I could kind of tell that since you like told me right before it happened. But I probably wouldn't have noticed if I were just.
Yeah, I didn't notice until after.
Yeah, it did blatantly hit the ground. Yep. Once again, targeting Kyle Pitts, but this
Kyle Pitts
time
breakout.
didn't get credit for the
Penix
catch.
looking to
Right.
throw. It's complete. That's going to be near the first down. He stretches it out. Drake London finally doing something. I don't know where they're going to spot him. He stretched it out, so he might have gotten a first down. Oh, he's like right at the line. He's right there. They're going to give him a first down, it looks like. See the replay. Yeah, that's a first down when he stretches
Oh,
it
that's
out.
a nice one-handed grab. I think he did reach for it.
Yeah, you'll see the replay here. That looks like a pretty clear first down to me.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, Drake London, 4 catches, 42 yards, finally contributing here in the second half. 2 minutes to play in the third quarter, by the way. It's going to be a handoff to Robinson. It's going to go for about a yard. Robinson's still not having his best day. Penix, though, is not playing badly. He's taking what the defense gives him. He's made a few nice throws, credit where it's due. I don't have to be happy about it, but I'll be honest about it. He's made a few nice throws. He hasn't cost his team.
That's true. He sure has.
That throw at the end of the first half to Mooney, that was a good throw. I give most of the credit to Mooney, but still, quarterback had to get the ball there.
It's a good play, though. Yeah, for sure.
And the throw to London, that was a good throw. They're highlighting that right now. I think London probably gets more credit
Right.
for a one-hander as well, but still, mutual effort. 2nd and 9 at the San Francisco 42. Penix, pressure coming, and he's going to get hit. He does not get sacked, though. Gets rid of the ball. Incomplete pass. 3rd and 9 coming up. 49ers brought the pressure. Got to him.
How am I suddenly like 15 seconds behind you? That's not fair. But
Did you lag?
I don't know. I was only like 5 seconds behind for the longest time. I guess
Yeah,
up to
we
that.
had a pretty good sync overall.
No, we sure did. But then suddenly, like they were still showing like whatever replay that was. But
That's weird.
maybe I can open it on YouTube or something. But anyway, we'll get this figured out.
Well, they're setting up for the 3rd down here. 49ers showing like they're going to bring pressure. See if they actually do. They're bringing pressure. Penix gets rid of it. It's incomplete. It's incomplete. There's a flag on the field, though, so we'll see what they call. As it stands, it is incomplete, and it'll be 4th down.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like they're
Wow.
saying the back judge threw a flag for delay of game.
Huh. That's funny.
That's incredibly fortunate if that bails him out. Because it's before the ball was snapped, so you can't decline that, right? It has to be factored in. They get
Delay of
another chance
game.
on 3rd. That's crazy. They got bailed out by a delay of game penalty.
Oh, really? Oh, that's so funny.
They get another chance on third. It's the right call.
You can't exactly deny. You can't like just deny the delay of game. Like it just
I mean, like you could decline it, but it's still going to be third down. So
right, yeah, you can't just like right that the play, whatever play happened just never.
It's invalid because it shouldn't have happened since it was threw the flag and blew it dead. So, or I guess they didn't. I don't know if they blew it dead. I'm not listening to the game. Penix, 3rd and 14. Got time to throw. He does throw. It is going to be... Looks like it's incomplete. No, he's got the ball. Is that caught? No. I couldn't see the ball. I can't see the ball.
Yeah.
They ruled it incomplete, though.
I'm still, like, 15 seconds behind
what
or something.
What the heck,
man? I don't know, but, yeah, I'm seeing the replay. Oh, was it caught? No, I guess it wasn't.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well, I'm just now seeing it for the first time.
Yeah, like, you can't see the ball, right?
Right, no, you couldn't really see it that well. I'm not exactly sure.
The whole sideline said incomplete.
Yeah, I assume it just, like, touched the ground first or something like that.
Yeah, well, they call it incomplete, and the Niners are punting. Sorry, the Falcons are punting. Sleep deprivation kicking in.
That sleep deprivation kicking in, exactly.
Pretty great punt there. It's going to be down inside the 5. Yeah, pretty crappy field position for San Francisco. But they've got the ball, and they are in control of the game now.
True.
All momentum was on Atlanta's side, and they could not capitalize on that drive. 49ers going back on offense. We'll see what they can do. Ideally, they go downfield and score a touchdown, and the game ends, but... I'm biased.
That would be right. That would be pretty ideal. I mean, just utilize CMC and George Kittle and everyone like that. But I will take another real quick intermission. I'll be back in like a minute.
Okay, sounds good. And I'm just going over to YouTube here. All right, just checking some things. Cool. Yep. So it's been a pretty interesting game. Not the most entertaining, but. I mean, it's what we signed up for. It's about what we expected here. At least it's close. It'll probably come down to the last possession. So, yeah, I'm glad we've got that. We've had a lot of boring games. We'll take it, man. We'll take it. So, let me check the box score here, see if anything's really changed from halftime. Why is it not the first thing that pops up on ESPN when I go to the app? That should be the first thing that pops up. But, yeah, we're at the end of the third quarter here, so obviously a good time to check the box score, right? Penix, 17 for 27, 182 and a touchdown. He's played a fairly decent game. But John Robinson, only 3.5 yards per carry, 12 carries, 42 yards. Not his best day. Niners defense has played well against him. Mooney with 50 yards, Pitts with 43, London with 42, Bajan with 30 through the air. That just... standard stuff from the Falcons offense, I guess. Not what you want to see if you're a Falcons fan. Mac Jones, only 101 yards, completing 60% of his passes. He has an interception that was not his fault. That was all on Juwan Jennings. McCaffrey, 17 carries, 97 yards, and a touchdown, having a good day. McCaffrey also leads the team in receiving with 26 yards, apparently. Of course he does.
McCaffrey just doing it all, yeah.
He is the offense. Kittle still doesn't have a reception in this game, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, hopefully they can get him involved here. I mean, it doesn't seem to be the game plan. It seems like the game plan is give the ball to Christian McCaffrey, which has worked overall, but I'd also like to see George Kittle get in on the action here.
Right.
Jennings with 3 receptions. Sky Moore, 3rd on the team in receiving for 15 yards. Bourne with 14. Yeah, it's just not a whole lot to write home about in terms of offense in this game. It's Christian McCaffrey, and no one else has really had a standout game unless we count Kyle Pitts, which objectively it's not a standout game, but for him it is a career game. So
true. That sounds about right.
Looks like we got a run on first down. Not going to go very far, just a couple yards. We'll have probably one more play here in the third quarter.
Yes, that sounds about right. Yeah, Christian McCaffrey only goes for like 3-4 yards, something like that.
Yeah, not a lot for him. But that'll put him at around 100 yards, I think. And they gave him 4 yards, yeah, so he's over 100 yards now. Good for him.
Nice. Really good for him.
2nd and 6. Go to Kittle here. It's going to be thrown to... Who is that? It's McCaffrey, of course.
Right.
Never saw that coming. I mean, I didn't because I couldn't tell who it was, but
Right.
of course it was McCaffrey.
So who would have thunk? I mean, the ball's going to go to anyone. It's going to go to McCaffrey. Right. And I do see that. Comfortable first down. Just caught him in the flat or whatever the terminology is. And he caught the ball.
He caught the ball, he did the thing, and got the first down. So that's a fitting way to end the third quarter.
I keep forgetting. I have my football so I can demonstrate things if needed.
Yeah, Daniel, please tell us, what is a catch?
A catch? Actually, I don't know. I don't know what a catch is
No one
anymore.
really knows anymore.
No one knows. But a basic catch is like ball's thrown to you. You just
Nice.
grab it. What people struggle to get is like if the ball's kind of hitting the ground, it's like, is that a catch or not? It's really hard to say, but right.
It depends on who the refs have money on, usually. So, like last week, they had money on the Chiefs, so when Kelsey's football hit the ground, they called it a catch, and then when it happened in the Bills game, they said it was incomplete because they wanted Buffalo to lose for the Chiefs. So,
I guess back in the day with the Dez catch, the refs had money on the Packers.
Absolutely,
so like,
yeah.
Right.
No,
The
probably
iconic
not.
catch, no catch.
Yeah, I love all the conspiracy theories. It's all good fun to me. Some people take it seriously though, but I think it's just fun. Gives us good memes. But imagine if the league was actually scripted. That would be pretty wild.
That would be so funny. I mean, I think you could say that like maybe there's some like certain aspects that are like a little more rigged than others, but like there's no way like you just script the entire NFL. It's just like, okay, you're gonna do this at this specific time. You're gonna lose this game. You're gonna
and all the injuries too. Apparently, those are supposed to be scripted as well. I've heard from some people.
Like I think it got so ridiculous that like it just started becoming a meme, and like I think even like the players were like doing commercials, like joking with scripted things like that. Like at some point, just
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Like, I'm sure there are some things that get manipulated because money corrupts. If we're being honest, it does. So, I wouldn't be surprised if there have been games that were affected due to that, but I don't think it's a common occurrence. Not that common, at least. I don't really know. It would be interesting to have an inside view of things, I suppose. But also, I'm content just watching the games, believing it's not rigged in any way, and just enjoying the sport for what it is.
That's true. No, because I think at the end of the day, you do like the best teams are the best teams. It's gonna be like consistently it'll be like the Chiefs, the Eagles, the Lions. Obviously, back in the day, the Patriots. Like the cream is always just gonna rise. It's not just like it's never just random like who's the best teams. So
right.
Yeah, same here. I enjoy just watching the sport as it is. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, if the league were scripted, I would not want to find out. I'd rather just keep enjoying the game. Like, they say ignorance is bliss, and that's one of those times where I would agree. So, if someone finds out that the league is rigged, don't tell me. I'd probably find out pretty fast, but don't tell me. I'm good.
Oh, it'd be all over like social media and everything like that.
And we would still watch.
There'd be a scandal, like actually.
Honestly, though. But I would be seriously wondering, what has Carolina done to deserve this? I already wonder that, but if it's actually rigged against us, what the heck, bro? Niners got a first down, by the way. I don't know who got it, but...
My thing, if I were to find out, my thing would be like, now, was Deshaun Watson misbehaving part of the script, or did he just like act out of character? Like, that'd be so...
Yeah, that's a big thing.
Well, I guess... What's that?
Yeah, I said, yeah, that's a big thing. Like, how do you get someone to willingly go along with that?
Well, I guess, the argument could be like, oh, but we pay you like $250 million. Like, I don't know. Like, that wouldn't be worth it.
He's willing to do it for all that money. And also he can go live life normally, basically. Like, he gets to just disappear. Aside from memes here and there.
Right. I don't know. But I mean, honestly, if you have $250 million and you just live life low, like, can you really even enjoy that money that much? Like,
well, you don't know that when you're making that deal. In this hypothetical scenario, which we do not believe in.
We do not believe that anything in the NFL is rigged. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess... I know there are ways you could enjoy your money, but if you're not, like, going... I don't know. Like,
Who am I to talk about how multi-millionaires would spend their money?
Well, when you're a multimillionaire someday, you'll... Oh, Mac Jones is going deep. 50-50 ball here. Oh, it's dropped. Oh, he had a chance at that. Oh, my gosh. That's so should have been caught, I believe. Like, that hits him.
So let's show the replay now, or the play. Yeah, he just...
It hits him in the chest. It goes through his arms.
Oh, that's tragic. Yeah. Number 5, is that a... I don't know who that is.
DeMarcus Robinson, according to the broadcast.
DeMarcus Robinson, that sounds about right.
Yeah, crucial drop there.
I saw the dreads and I was like, is Brandon Ayuk back?
Man, if Brandon Ayuk were on the field, that would be crazy.
That would be so... Yeah, I guess he's still just not going to be on for a while, or what? Is there any update?
I haven't heard anything about him. All right, good coverage on the return there. Not going to make it to the 20, but it is Atlanta's ball. All they need is a field goal to tie it up.
Right.
They are not required to score a touchdown on this drive. They're not required to score at all. If they would like to punt it back, that would be great. But it is a game. We got ourselves a game. Also, side note, I love how they put literally every color in the Super Bowl logo, so we can't do our Super Bowl logo color theory.
Right.
Like, oh, it's purple and it's red. It's gonna be the Ravens and the 49ers.
Yeah.
So.
But there's some yellow, so that means the Chargers are gonna make it.
But there's yellow in the Rams logo as well. It's gonna be Chargers Rams.
Oh, wow. So we're totally ignoring the red and the blue and everything else there was.
Yeah, we're gonna focus on 2 colors only. I think every color is in there. I don't know which colors are most dominant.
I was just trying to manifest the Texans being in that somehow. Like,
oh, we're gonna go Texans Rams in the Super Bowl. Oh, that would be so boring. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be happy for you, but that would be a boring Super Bowl.
I guess. I mean, if you take the Week 1 game into consideration, like,
and I
guess. Right. Yeah.
I'm sure it'd be better in a rematch. You would think, but especially if your
offense
starts clicking.
I think it'd be a better game, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, if you guys make it to the Super Bowl, I'd like to see you play the Lions because they're fun to watch on offense at least, and their offense against your defense would be interesting at least.
That's true. That would be a fun one to watch. Also, Bucks would be a good one, I think. Texans Bucks, I would sign up for.
It would be close at least, given what we saw on Monday Night Football a few weeks. Was that Monday night or Sunday night? Dang it!
It was Monday, yeah.
So y'all got 2 Monday night games this year. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sure do. Nice. Not necessarily starting at the same time, but...
Of course not. Nope. That doesn't work.
Yes, we have 2 Monday night games.
I guess same for Tampa, too. Now that we've made that connection. Interesting. But alright. Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping for a Panthers-Texans Super Bowl. That is still a possibility. We have a winning record. You guys can make a wild card spot. It's possible.
Yes, right. That's possible. The tragic thing, though, is like we probably couldn't like stream together during the Super Bowl because I'll probably be with my family if we make a Super Bowl.
Yeah,
like,
and I'd probably be. I don't know what I'll be doing.
You'd be celebrating. You'd be getting plastered. No.
I was thinking I'd probably be with my family too, but it depends. Like they might be working or.
Your family's not Panthers fans, though, right? Or are they?
No, but we usually watch the Super Bowl. Some years we go over to friends' house, or people come over. It just depends. It's never the same. Some years we just do nothing and don't care. Well, I always care, obviously, but
but. Yeah. I got you. Man, if Houston made it to a Super Bowl, like my family's definitely.
Y'all having a big party then?
Yeah,
honestly,
for sure.
Carolina.
There was a year when the Super Bowl. There was a year when the Super Bowl was going to be on my grandmother's birthday, and that was the year when we blew the 24-0 lead.
Oh gosh,
that was so.
That
was so tragic.
That is tragic.
If we won that game, we would have hosted the Titans, and we would have been favored for sure.
Yeah, y'all beat the Titans that year, I bet.
We would have won that game. Yeah. But nope. Instead, the Chiefs dynasty had to start.
That's actually a big what if in NFL history. Not one that gets talked about enough, in my opinion.
You know what? That's kind of... They're not similar in any way. That's kind of our, like, Tuck rule. Like, you know how the Tuck rule started the Patriots dynasty, kind of?
Is that because the AFC Championship in his first Super Bowl? In his first Super Bowl season?
Yes. That was the AFC Championship, the first Super Bowl. So 24-0, it was kind of like, you know, we held on to that lead, then, like, what could have happened?
Sounds like a good video idea.
I guess. Oh gosh, yeah, it's a great video idea to relive through totally.
Well, I mean, I can do it for you if you don't want to suffer.
Oh man, no, yeah, I was just like, I don't know how much I've talked about this actually in football from, but I was like at my uncle and cousin's house because I was actually in Houston for a chess tournament actually, and I took a bye in the last round to watch the game with my uncle and cousin, and
Nice.
yeah, I do remember we were going crazy and everything. We were up 24-0. That was just so deflating when, yeah.
Yeah, I could only imagine. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gross.
Mm-hmm.
It's gross, man.
Very gross indeed.
But you'll get revenge against them this year, right? When you make the playoffs as the 5 seed. And then...
Yes, we'll get revenge, and then the refs are going to call a roughing the passer on Will Anderson when he just kind of like just barely touched him.
Yeah, and then Harrison Butker is going to miss the field goal wide right, and y'all win.
Of course it would be wide right,
Yep. No jokes here. Oh, Penix looking to throw. Oh, that's going to be caught for first down. Kyle Pitts, again. That was actually really good by Kyle Pitts.
All the markets.
That was good. Oh,
good
man.
indeed.
Atlanta's driving. 10.5 minutes to play. I mean, hooray for us if we get another one right, but...
Right.
They have Miami next week. Like, if Atlanta wins tonight, they're gonna beat Miami next week. Probably they'll be 5-2.
Right. But also, I was thinking about the Patriots parallels, and I was realizing like if the Patriots win the Super Bowl, because it's like it's Drake May's second year, and also Mike Vrabel right now is around the same age as Bill Belichick was when they won the Super Bowl, like 50, 51.
Mm-hmm.
And also, they both just came off of dysfunctional teams. Which, I mean, the Titans aren't nearly as dysfunctional as the Browns, but they both had, like, a stint with another team and then came back.
Yeah, I got
But then
you.
I was thinking, like, well, there's no way they play the Raiders in the AFC Championship, though. So,
If
probably
only. It'll be a different AFC West team then. How about that?
like the Chiefs or something. What was that, 2002? I wonder how good that Raiders team was. No, 2002. Wait, was that 2003? Wait, when did Tuck Rule happen? Was that 01?
Algier down the field, by the way.
That was not. That was not the AFC Championship game. That was a divisional game.
Oh.
I guess the Patriots, or the AFC Championship was against the Steelers. Oh, do you know what? That was the game. I don't know if you knew this or not, but Brady got hurt, and Bledsoe came back in to win that game. And then Brady still started the Super Bowl anyway. It was such a wild story.
Oh, man. I imagine that's the right call, right? Or were people outraged by it?
I think it was the right call. I actually don't know, like, at the time. I remember clearly it was, like... And I think there's, like, like how at Super Bowl there's, like, media day and everything. I think there's a video of, like, Bledsoe and Brady doing an interview together. It was so hard to watch.
Yeah, it must have been an awkward dynamic for them.
Must have been, for sure.
It's like you're happy you win the Super Bowl, but also you just lost your job and you're just done after that. That's tough.
Right. Oh yeah, when the Raiders were in a division with the Seahawks. Yep.
Good times.
It was the Raiders, Broncos, Chiefs, Chargers, and Seahawks.
That's so weird. That's
weird.
really strange to think of.
Yes.
I like the modern day NFL a lot better. Gotta say.
Yep. Yeah, I do too. It is. I gotta imagine whenever there weren't 32 teams, it had to be so weird.
Yeah,
like, that was like the Texans were the team that kind of like brought it all together. We fixed the NFL if you really think about it.
Bravo. That's your Super Bowl.
Yeah. Yeah, that is.
Look, if not for you guys, all these other teams wouldn't have won Super Bowls because the outlook would be different. So they have you guys to thank. That's what I'm hearing.
Very much so. Yes.
So you can claim all of those Super Bowls, basically.
Yes, might as well. They wouldn't have happened for us. Yep.
All right, we're returning to the game soon. Atlanta driving downfield. Hopefully, Penix is about to throw an interception. Please. I don't want them to win. You know how sad it would be if Atlanta and Tampa both make the playoffs in a crowded NFC? I'm not going to like that.
That would be tragic for you guys. Yeah, for sure.
Algier limping off the field, or walking off the field. A little bit of a limp, I think. Hopefully he's all right.
Yeah, hopefully.
2nd and 8. We're under 10 minutes to play now. In 49ers territory, Penix is going to throw short. Looks like a screen type of play for Bijan Robinson. He's going to get near a first down. Inside the 40, down around the 35. 9.5 minutes to play and counting down. It feels like Atlanta's got the momentum again. It feels
it
like...
does seem like it, for sure.
Yeah, like they're at least tying it up here. That's definitely what it feels like. And I hope I'm wrong.
Yeah, Bijan looks like he got like a yard short of the first down. Yeah, they're just gonna punch it in, and for the first down, I'm saying.
Right, not a touchdown. Nope.
Not yet.
Unacceptable. From the 35, 1 yard to gain. Shotgun formation, which is interesting. I always question why they do that. It's a pitch, which I question as well, and he's gonna not get the first. Why? Why would you do that? You have 1 yard to gain, and you're gonna pitch it and make him run even further?
I guess they're trying to just like catch him off guard, or like they think he's running closer to the middle. But see, they even brought the tight end in motion, but instead he pitches, and just went for nothing. Probably lost half a yard.
Yeah, great stand for the Niners, and I'm guessing it looks like they're gonna go for it. The offense is out there. Algier is completely fine, as it turns out. He's on the field, but John Robinson not on the field for a critical 4th and 1 play. Interesting. Let's see if they actually go for it or if they just try to make him jump, because a field goal ties it here. They snap the ball. Penix is throwing. It is... Oh, it's incomplete. It was nearly picked off, but he does enough there. Get in between the ball and the defender.
Wow.
49ers
Well,
defense.
when you thought the Falcons had momentum.
Yeah.
On 4th and 1, they don't convert.
Any momentum they had is completely gone now. That was very poorly done. The pitch on 3rd and 1, and then throwing on 4th and 1. I'm a little surprised that they actually went for it instead of just trying to draw him off sides and then calling a timeout and then deciding if you want to play or...
See, like, the guy should have intercepted it, and, like, if he was able to catch, he probably should. But honestly, it could have even been for... If he had got tackled immediately, actually would be a better outcome if he hadn't just intercepted it. But honestly, though, because he could also just outrun the guy and get a pick six. But
yeah, he had a chance. All that green in front of him.
Yeah, you should pick it off if you can. But actually, I'd take that back. I think he would have outran Drake London if he just got the pick.
Yeah, it would be nice. But we got a screenplay to McCaffrey, who's going to take it for a first down inside their own 45 now. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, if you got the interception, that would have been great. But also at the same time, I won't hate on them too much. Just really glad he got the pass break up there. This should be game over. Yes. Hopefully. I'm calling game now. I know that's really stupid. Mac Jones is about to make me look really dumb, isn't he? It's 1st and 10, though. Just keep feeding McCaffrey.
He'll revert to Patriots Mac Jones. But Grant says I is back. Welcome back, Grant.
Welcome back, I. Ref is talking.
Right.
What do you want, ref? What is it?
Ref talking about?
They're stopping the game. Right. Runner is short of the line to gain. So they are taking that back and saying he didn't get the first down. Are we sure about that? That looked like a first down. Like, pretty clear. They did the expedited review, and they said he's short of the first down.
Oh. The expedited review says all.
I mean, that's what we're going with. It's 2nd and inches now. Okay. All right, whatever you say, just give it to McCaffrey again. And that's an easy first down. Nice. Nice. End this game. This is going to be a boring end of the game, unfortunately for us, but...
You're going to run it a lot. Just chew the clock.
They've not been able to stop the Niners' rushing attack very well for most of this game. You would think they'd be able to just keep running and chew a lot of time. There's also the scenario where they kick a field goal and Atlanta has a chance to drive downfield and win with a touchdown. I'd like a Niners touchdown here to put the game away, but there's a lot that could happen in the next 7 minutes. It's going to be a handoff to McCaffrey, very patient, and he's going to cut. He's going to cut. It's going to be a first down run. McCaffrey balling out. That's the type of stuff you expect to see from him. Very patient at the start, make some cuts.
McCaffrey balling out. I mean, what's new, right?
Been doing it since he was a Carolina Panther. Such a talented player. Coming off the field now. So I guess Brian Robinson is in the game. Yeah, it's just very nice. You see the replay just making nice cuts there.
Sorry. Wait, what? Tom Brady took time to chat up with Jane Daniels' mom pregame?
Oh, that's...
Really? Like, what?
That's a non-story, right?
That's such a non-story, yeah.
Who's talking about that? Like NFL rumors or something?
Yeah, it's a meme page. Yeah.
Okay, that explains it. Well, in that case, that's funny.
They actually
Brian
had a
Robinson,
long
7-yard gain,
conversation.
by the way.
Sorry, I'm more checked out of this game than I should be, but
You're good.
That's good play.
We got 6 minutes to play. The game could be over on this drive.
I guess the Chiefs actually did break out vodka during their game, like when they were winning. Like I saw a picture of that, I thought was fake, but they actually busted out a vodka like
Doing
the
wow.
third quarter ended.
Doing that and then the kneel down starting before the 2-minute warning, the total disrespect to the Raiders, and it's deserved.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, I do see Brian Robinson's short of the first down. It's gonna be like 3rd and 1. It looks
Yeah,
like.
and McCaffrey's back out in the field now, so presumably you're giving it to him. Don't get cute with it here. Don't mess us up. It's simple. Let McCaffrey get the job done. Did they just do a quarterback sneak? Is that what they did?
I don't know. I don't know yet. I haven't seen the play.
That's what it looked like. I think Mac Jones just took it himself and got the first down. All right. I don't care how they do it, as long as they keep the ball.
Got the sneak in, yeah.
5 minutes to go, counting down. There's still plenty of time here. Unfortunately, still plenty of time.
Mm-hmm.
If they can get a touchdown here, the game is all but over. Field goal keeps it alive for Atlanta. Turnover, obviously, devastating. They got the ball at the Atlanta 31. They're throwing. Mac Jones, he's going to run. He's going to pick up a few yards with his legs here. Going to get it inside the 25-yard line. Mac Jones, not the most mobile guy, but he makes it work there.
That's true.
I like the decision to run there, killing more time off the clock. We're down to 4.5 minutes.
Yes.
Gained about 7 yards with his legs there.
Oh, he kind of stepped in the pocket. Yeah, I mean, again, just whatever you got to do, just get a little short. But, yeah, he did. It does run off the clock, and they're just chewing it. I mean, you might have been right. I mean, it may have not been crazy. Just say it was just like game over as soon as the Niners got the ball because they can that's
a huge momentum stopper.
It is for sure.
Flag on the field. Is that ineligible man? Is that what they're saying?
Oh boy.
What? Oh, too many men on the field. Oh. Yeah, that's also a no-no. Can't do that. Is that against Atlanta?
that'd be so funny.
I think that was against Atlanta. Wow, they're just messing up left and right now. Looks like they stopped the clock at 4:05. I'm not really sure why the clock stops.
That is a interesting. I don't know. I couldn't tell you either.
Yeah, because it's just a penalty. The last play was a run inbounds. Okay. McCaffrey didn't look good for a second, but he turns it into about a 2-yard gain. Keeps the clock moving. We're under 4 minutes now. Still, anything could happen. The Falcons' defense could suddenly get a stop, and then they have a chance. But it looks like they're going to need a touchdown. They need to stop and then a touchdown, assuming the Niners make the field goal, which Eddie Pinheiro missing a field goal against the Falcons, it wouldn't be the first time we've seen him do that. So just saying it would be a little funny.
A short field goal, that is, yeah. Right.
I would definitely find the humor in that. 2nd and 8, though, we'll see. They're not thinking field goal. It's a pitch to McCaffrey. Oh, my gosh, that was really bad. Defense was all over that. They lost about 4 or 5 yards. Again with the pitch.
Wow.
I don't get it.
I mean, sometimes the pitch works, sometimes I don't know. But
yeah, I was gonna say it's more understandable in this play than it was when Atlanta did it, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, the guy was just ready. 96, is that someone? I don't know. I think that's a
I have no
not
idea
necessarily
who
a
it is.
well-known name, but yeah, I mean, it's good play by him. I mean,
Yeah, if he
has
doesn't
a
make that
haircut.
tackle, McCaffrey's gone, probably for a first down.
Right.
3rd and 13 now. They're gonna be throwing here. See how aggressive they get. If you get a first down, that would be great. Only rushing 3. It's thrown. He's open. It's caught inside the 5. 1st and goal 49ers. Wow.
Wow.
Only rushing 3 guys seems like a pretty big mistake there. Like, Mac Jones had no pressure.
Yeah, I'm seeing this for what is this? Like, it's 3rd and 13. Like, he just comfortable, and CMC is open. Like,
yeah, the one
No,
guy
you-
who's punishing you the whole
you brought
game.
everyone back, and Christian McCaffrey's still wide open. Like that's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I'm going to see the replay here, see what the defense was doing with McCaffrey. He just runs a route. Yeah, somehow the linebacker looks like went to his left instead of the right. I guess maybe Mac Jones looked him off. I don't know. It was weird.
I guess that's possible. Yeah, I'm seeing the replay too. That's possible. I guess it seemed like the linebacker was just kind of standing there. But
Yeah, the linebacker moves toward Kittle right as Mac Jones is throwing the ball to McCaffrey, and so then McCaffrey's just wide open. Man.
Yeah, there might have just been some good mind games of Mac Jones like looking one way and then like just throwing it the other way.
I mean, something had to happen to make the guy move toward Kittle instead.
Like,
but
if the ball plays like this, he actually can throw that way, then boop.
Yeah, maybe. I would love to hear more about it. 2.5 minutes to go. Niners use a timeout here, it looks like. I don't know what they're discussing. Just trying to figure out how to play this. If they get a touchdown, it is over. There's 2.5 minutes left. The Falcons have 2 timeouts. They're not scoring twice in 2.5 minutes, you would think.
No, you wouldn't think. No way.
Crazier things have happened, but with how the Falcons' offense has played tonight, I can't see it. I cannot imagine that they...
No.
It's hard enough to see them scoring 1 touchdown, let alone a touchdown and a field goal. So I would imagine this game is basically over with a touchdown. I guess with 2 timeouts, let's see. They run it here, 2nd and goal, timeout used. Run it again, 3rd and goal, both timeouts are gone. They run it again. I mean, they can get the ball back if they stop them from scoring a touchdown here. Oh, gosh, wow, what a fight. Did he get into the end zone? I thought that play was over. Somehow McCaffrey got into the end zone. That is a touchdown. He kept pushing. That's the game. McCaffrey just called game.
McCaffrey. Yes.
Jeez, man.
I mean, yeah, I guess like for the Falcons to get the ball, like they'd have to score like quickly. But yeah, no, he just never gave in. Just was you get the touchdown at all costs.
I didn't have an appropriate reaction to that because I thought that the play was going to be dead immediately. Look at that! Look at that fight. He just gets pushed in. He keeps going. The strength of those legs pushing him back to
crazy.
Good grief.
Yes.
McCaffrey calls game. Niners offensive line pushing him in. That's it.
Yep.
Atlanta.
Good one, Falcons.
3rd place in the NFC South. How you like that?
Yeah, right.
Man. Yeah, alright then. Niners are going to be 5-2 now. Pretty anticlimactic ending, but that is an awesome touchdown for McCaffrey, so at least we got that. Yeah, not a very entertaining game overall. I'm glad it was close until the end, but yeah, no, that momentum swing there. Falcons go for a 4th and 1. Bad play. The third and one call was also a bad play. Just that lost them the game. It was bad play calling, bad execution, and 49ers capitalize here. Extra point is good, so the score is 10-20. Yikes.
That is a yikes. And again, you find it hard to believe that the Falcons are just gonna just run 3 chunk plays and get a touchdown very quickly. Like it's probably gonna take some time, and they'll most likely, if they score, be relying on an onside kick.
Right. Because at this point, if San Francisco gets the ball back, which they probably would, I mean, Atlanta has to go for an onside kick. If San Francisco gets the ball back, you just hand it off a few times, and unless they score literally on their first play of the next drive and they don't get down to the 2-minute warning, it's going to be over. You just keep handing it off until the clock runs out. I guess with 2 timeouts left, they could hypothetically score and then force a 3 and out, and then have like 30 seconds to get into field goal range. Like it's not over, but with all that we have seen tonight, it would be absolutely stunning if they scored any more points. So I feel pretty confident this one is over.
Yes, seems like. I mean, we might as well just end the stream now, right? Just log off and just.
With our luck, then the craziest thing would happen. We would miss it, right?
Right. We actually had one where it was like we just logged off during the Vikings-Bears game, and then it got good. Like that would be our luck.
Because of course, that's how that works, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, that would be really funny though. Not gonna lie. But all right, we'll see what happens when we return. Yeah, not much more to say there.
Not much more to say.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
Yeah, not much. I see they're showing some whiskey on a commercial or something, or is that I don't know, but what royalty tastes like. Oh wow, I've always wanted to know what royalty tastes like.
I'm glad that they're marketing that to us, because that's something I often wonder. What does royalty taste like? I'd love to know.
Now, one day, when football for fun becomes big, we will be breathing and eating and drinking success on a regular basis. And royalty.
Look, I did what you do. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
That would be awesome if football for fun takes off. Which, I mean, for us, I guess it kind of has in the past month. Like, we've nearly doubled our subscriber count since the start of the season, so it's been successful so far.
That's true. Sure. I mean, we will in our lifetime, unless one of us just goes a bit too busy and decides to quit. We will get to 1,000, like in the lifetime of the channel.
I think we should be able to. We just need a little bit of luck, because that is unfortunately a big part of the YouTube game, right? You need some luck, and we've had we've had glimpses of luck for sure. We just need more.
Definitely. I mean, we've had Grossi raid helped, and I think awesome. We just yes, that was definitely. I mean, I don't know if it was even all that much luck. I feel like if we were gonna do this enough, at some point we were gonna get it, but.
Yeah, I mean, he's always looking to raid new people, so it's like, at some point, he's going to find us and go, oh, I haven't raided you yet.
Right.
It was still, though, just awesome.
But no, 500 is obviously a lock, and I think 1,000, we're going to get at some point. It may not be till, the start of next season or something, but I think we'll get there at some point.
Yeah, we just need something, we need something to take off. Oh, Penix's going deep. Oh, he's got a chance at that. Did he catch that? He dropped it. Yikes. Yeah, that's you can't be dropping that. You need that. Mooney couldn't bring it in.
Right.
I'm pretty sure that just hit him in the arms. That's a tough catch to make, but yeah, you got to make that catch.
Oh no, he should. Oh yeah, that's easy money, but that he just dropped.
Yeah, he's kind of laying out for it, which is why I said it was tough. But when you're an NFL receiver who's known to go for 1,000 yards in a season, you're expected to make that catch. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, for sure. It just went through his arms.
Yeah, Penix had a good throw there. Oh, and on second down is complete. I think it's Mooney. He got redemption. That is going to bring us to the 2-minute warning, though. They're trying to get lined up, but there's no point. You're at the 2-minute warning, guys. No chance.
Right.
Yeah, that's pivotal. That's less time to work with.
Yes, that is less time to work with, indeed.
But yeah, talking about football for fun again, we are at 371. We've gained 1 today. Trying to get to 400 by the end of the month. I think only I've said that. But
we're at 370. We lost 1.
Seriously? I just opened YouTube and it said 371.
No, I just refreshed. It's 370.
We lost a sub as we are speaking. But wow.
Literally. Goodness. Someone was like, nope. Y'all aren't going to be. I'm unsubbing.
Yikes. Well, that's a little shocking because we only have one person watching us. I wonder if I offended somebody with my college football rankings. Those are very... I get a lot of strong reactions from that, so...
I mean, as I've always told you, for every sub we lose, we get 2, 3, 4 more, so it's I'm not even that worried.
Yeah, it is what it is. If you don't like our content, then you don't have to stick around. But, well, that's too bad. We are now at 370.
Yep. 370.
It's all right. We're going to keep working hard and get as many as we can. We're trying to get 400 by the end of the month. And 500 by the end of the year was our goal. So I think we're still on a good trajectory, good pace. Hopefully it can be done.
Right. One of the big challenges I'm still wonder if we can overcome with our channel is that if you search football for fun, we just don't show up.
Yeah.
Which I understand it's pretty generic term, and it's just but I wonder if that's something we can get past, or if we'll have to rename. I don't want to rename though. I think we should continue to be football for fun.
Yeah, it's so late in the the football for fun era, I guess. It would be weird to rebrand, but also if it's for the best, and then it's also what do we rebrand to? Do we just go by?
I don't know. It would be. And I feel like our loyal audience does just know us as football for fun. So there might be some outrage if we renamed.
But also, I guess we could ask: Is anyone attached to that name?
I think some of our diehard fans are probably maybe not like I don't know. I do not. I don't know actually, but yeah. If we did need to rebrand for that reason, be to something more specific that's like more searchable. Like I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, nor do I. I mean,
I just like football for fun. I think it's the name that suits us best.
I feel like it does suit us pretty well. I don't know if it's for the best at some point, then that's that. But I'm not inclined to make any changes. Oh, Penix hit as he throws. I don't know what the call is. It might be a fumble, might be incomplete. I was assuming incomplete. I think they called incomplete. We'll see the replay here. It looks like it, but
let me see. It
happened so fast.
Oh, it was like incomplete as opposed to like fumble. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he probably threw it. It
looks like a throw.
I don't know. Yeah.
Looks like a throw. I guess they're gonna. Oh, they ruled a fumble for now. They're gonna review it, but they've ruled it a fumble.
Calling that a fumble? Wait, let me.
The Niners did recover it.
The Niners guy did recover it, right?
Yeah. All over it. Clear recovery for them, but is that actually a fumble? Let's see.
I feel like I've seen like more I've seen like less. I feel like this definitely has to be a throw, right? I feel like I've seen.
Let me see.
Like less throwy throws that were just.
So the guy's helmet hit the ball, is what happened. It wasn't the hand. The helmet hits the ball and it's kind of coming loose. But I feel like he still has enough on it.
Right.
You'll get a much better view of it pretty soon.
I do see that. I don't know. I mean, he clearly went into motion. I don't know what the technicalities and everything of the rules are, obviously, but...
It's like, what is a catch? I feel like it's always different.
Right. See, I remember, like, several years ago, there was, like, something where, like, our quarterback, Brock Osweiler, it was something similar to that, where it was, like, it looked like he kind of threw it. It was an emotion, but they counted as a fumble. And, like, the memes were, like, Brock Osweiler, the first player ever to throw a fumble. So that's always on the back of my. I'm like, they're just gonna say he threw a fumble, like it looks like a throw to me.
But the ball is coming loose though, so I see where they're coming from. But the ball is also going forward. I feel like that's incomplete. I don't know what they're gonna call though, because it was ruled incomplete. Or sorry, it was ruled a fumble. They're calling it incomplete though. They called incomplete, so Falcons keep the ball.
Call. Yeah, it looked enough like a throw.
It's very interesting that they called it a fumble on the field.
Yeah, that is interesting. I wouldn't have thought that.
No, looking at it live, it just seemed like an incompletion, but I don't know. We're not referees. What do we know?
Nope. We're not referees, indeed.
All right, minute 58, wow, I'm dyslexic. That's 56. I can't read. I need glasses.
Yeah.
I need to wear my glasses, I should say. I don't wear them. Okay. 2nd and 10. Atlanta, just do something stupid, please. It's in the game so we can log off. Penix getting hit. He's going to get sacked. That was pretty rough. That kind of hurt to see. Yeah, that was disgusting. Just terrible play. There's a flag on the field, though.
Huh. I wonder what the flag's about.
Yeah, Penix is limping.
Oh, that's not ideal.
Kirk Cousins time? Oh yeah, he's hurt. He's hopefully he's fine, but he's definitely limping out there.
Yeah,
they call illegal contact on the defense, so Atlanta is bailed out there.
They sure do.
It's only a 5-yard penalty. So it's not going to help them that much, but it keeps the drive alive, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that we can really say about that. It's probably the right call.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it seems like it. Oh, yeah, the guy, Lenore did kind of like, he was kind of all over Drake London. I can see how that was called.
Yeah. But is Penix going to stay in the game? Is he well enough to play? He was limping around there.
Crazy. I mean, I don't know.
He's out there. He's out there.
Wow.
Tough dude.
Wow. Very tough, indeed.
He's had a lot of injury problems. Hopefully that's not going to affect him.
Right. That's one of the. I feel like it's one of the hallmarks of these quarterbacks. Is they just get up even when they're when they get hurt.
Pretty much. It's pretty crazy. You take one hit from these freakishly talented athletes and you feel like you're just going to be out for a week. Penix on the run. He gets rid of it. It's incomplete. It's going to be a long 2 minutes, isn't it?
It's going to be a long 2 minutes, yeah.
It's like we already know the result, but we have to let it play out, let them prove that they're going to win the game.
Right.
All right, Kirk Cousins, they're showing him. I don't think he's entering the game, but...
No, yeah, I mean, maybe he should, but Penix is just going to tough it out probably unless the coaches force him to go out. Yeah, he is. He was jogging. I don't know if he was warming up or anything, but
Penix throwing deep. He's got a man open. He just overthrows him. Mooney was wide open.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, Penix wants that one back. That was a bad miss.
I'm sure he would. He would love that one back.
3rd and 10 now. Minute 38 in the game. It could be over in 2 plays. 49ers can end this.
That's true. Come on, let's just end it already. And then the 49ers can just kneel. I guess they wouldn't necessarily kneel because the Falcons have their timeouts, but...
Yeah, probably still hand it off, but...
Yeah.
Idea is there. Run out the clock and win the game. Penix dropping back to pass. Good protection. He throws deep, and it's incomplete, surely.
Oh, of course it was incomplete.
Surely incomplete. Aiming for Drake London because why not, I guess. Double coverage, though. Take a chance. I don't know. That was not a great decision. Didn't look like he had much of a chance at it. Tight coverage.
No, it didn't look like it.
He almost came down with that, actually. No, he went for that ball.
Right. I mean, the ball bobbled out anyway, but I think also his feet were out.
Yeah. Yeah, there's more of a chance than you would have thought on that play, but yeah, no, definitely not a completed pass. 4th and 10 now. Hopefully this is the end of the game and we can celebrate Atlanta's loss and mourn our failed pick here. Penix looking to throw, pressure coming, he gets rid of it. It hits the ground, just incomplete. No one is there. Nobody's there. That's the game, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be our final score. The Dirty Birds put up a stinker on Sunday Night Football, losing to the 49ers backups. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Oh, yeah. Niners are going to advance to 5-2. And on paper, just based on record, one of the better teams in the NFC.
It's pretty crazy, actually. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Really? It doesn't feel like they should be, but here they are. They keep winning games, so good for them.
Right.
Good for them.
All right, one more quick intermission. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
All right.
Well, good time for an intermission for him because there's nothing more to really discuss here. The 49ers are just going to hand it off and run out the clock. Looks like that's exactly what they're looking to do. Hand off to McCaffrey. He's going to get the first down because why not? He gained a good 15 yards there. Yeah, this one turned ugly. Atlanta made too many mistakes in pivotal moments. Going for a 4th down with about 7 minutes to play and then having a bad play there, poor execution, that definitely hurt them. The play call before that on 3rd and 1, a pitch, obviously was not going to work, and it didn't. Went very predictably. Bad play calling in pivotal moments is going to cost Atlanta, and they are going to fall to 3-3 and 3rd in the NFC South, below the Carolina Panthers. Very, very much worth mentioning that. Falcons fans argue against it, but it's the truth. We are the better team right now. Falcons use a timeout.
Sure are.
Oh, I'm glad you heard that.
Yeah,
that's great. Falcons used a timeout. McCaffrey ran for first down when you left.
Okay,
because of course he did. Another 4 yards on the ground here. I imagine Atlanta's going to burn their last timeout. I don't really know what they're hoping will happen by doing this, but
just
McCaffrey's going to fumble and they have a scoop and score, and then they get an onside kick and win somehow.
Yeah,
sure.
Right.
That's the type of way the Falcons would lose, not the 49ers.
Exactly.
It's more likely McCaffrey takes off for a touchdown than anything else.
Right. Today National Running Back Day? I guess.
Do what?
I didn't know. Today National Running Back Day? That's what that shirt that she's showing is saying.
Oh, I have no idea. I had no idea what she was even showing.
Yeah. Apparently it's National Running Back Day, so.
All right. Good for McCaffrey because he had a great day today.
That's true.
Well, there's the first kneel down. That's going to take it down to around 30 seconds. One more kneel down will end the game. So that's going to do it. That is going to be the game. Go. The Atlanta Falcons are 3-3. The 49ers advanced to 5-2. Great year for them, despite all the injuries. I don't know how they're 5-2. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you either, except that they just won 5 games. 5 times they scored more points than their opponents. But
that's a good way to win.
It is crazy given all the injuries, all the season-ending injuries to the star players. Because normally when they have an injury-riddled season, that's when they go 6-11 or something. But yeah, they're just going to continue to win here. I guess I don't know if maybe Kyle Shanahan and co have just innovated the way that they play, or just got better depth or something like that. I'm not sure, but
well, this time they got McCaffrey healthy. This time in previous years, he's been part of the injury-riddled unit.
McCaffrey is healthy, and they're just riding him like Secretariat. So, yep. I mean, I'm here for it. I mean, Niners 5-2. I like to see that personally. I think the NFL is better when the Niners are good, and kind of like I said earlier, I guess when I was trying to decide who to root for, I think it's better that the Niners go on a run than the Falcons go on a run.
Now, I would definitely agree. I think it's a little boring because of how recently they've had success, but also it's a fascinating story with Mac Jones being the starting quarterback right now and them battling through so many injuries that are hindering them. I think it's a nice story, at least. If it were any other... Well, not any other, but if it were a team like the Jags, for example, a lot of people would be rooting for them, fighting through all the injuries and playing with a backup quarterback. Because it's the Niners, it's not going to get as much attention because, it's the 49ers. They're always good. Well, not always. Yeah. They shouldn't be winning these games, but McCaffrey...
CMC and Bijan doing jersey swaps, presumably, so that's cool. Respect for each other.
2 of the best running backs in the game, after all. I like that.
Yeah.
Man. Well, it ended up being a stinker at the end. I'm okay with it as a Falcons hater, but...
Yeah. It was a game, but yeah, it was not the greatest game, but it was a game.
Yeah, it was a game that, it was always going to come down to the end, but also you could kind of see things playing out and kind of predict what was going to happen. I called game with 7 minutes to go, and I felt fairly good about it. I also felt like something dumb could happen because it's been a sloppy game, and I would immediately be made a fool of. But instead, the Falcons could not get stops. So,
right.
Anytime you can call game with 7 minutes left, even though it's a 3-point game, that's not a good sign for how you're playing.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's true.
Well, not a whole lot to say there, I guess. Just good for the Niners. Take the L, Falcons.
Got 2 games coming tomorrow. They should both be good games. We'll see if they're actually good games, but got Lions Bucks and then Texans Seahawks.
I think they're probably both going to be good games, and we need them to be good games because today's slate was extremely underwhelming. But yeah, we're due for good games tomorrow for sure. Lions Bucks, I have no doubt that's going to deliver. Seahawks Texans, if your offense shows up, I think it'll definitely be a great game. If it doesn't, then your defense is capable of making it close, similar to the Bucks game earlier in the season. So it'll be interesting for sure. I think we'll probably call it a night. Probably now is a good time since we got a lot.
We can call it a night. I mean, we've got a lot to do tomorrow, and thank you all so much for those of you who watch, for those of you who chimed in and subscribed or unsubscribed. I guess if you're going to be a bad fan, we should weed those out. But no, thank you all so much to those who commented, just watched and everything like that. We really appreciate it. And as always, just feel free to subscribe to us for more content. We have our predictions, we have commentary, memes, and power rankings, things like that. And most of it is Isaac, though. Do gotta give you the credit. I'm just kind of more along for the ride and just to keep you company whenever we do.
That's funny.
We do go live. So I really appreciate all the support. And we are growing. We're small but growing. So we are a high growth channel. So at least from what we think. But
for all that we've seen, like for us, it's been a lot of growth lately. So we are thankful to all the support we've been getting. So it's been awesome, you guys.
For sure.
Shout out Captain Mickey Mouse, Seagulls, Go Dodgers. Grant was here, Sudoku was here. I think that's everyone we got a shout out here who we saw in the chat. So thank you all so much. I'm sure other people were here as well. We just did not see you specifically. So thank you to all the lurkers who silently watched. We appreciate you guys as well. We will be back tomorrow. I'll be back with a college football stream if anyone cares about college football. I'll probably do it earlier than normal so I have time to rest in between that and the Sunday night games. So I'm thinking probably closer to 3 Central Time. We will see. We'll see when I'm ready for it, I guess. But I'll be doing my reactions to the most recent games, rankings, and predictions. Should be a fun time. And then we've got the doubleheader. We'll be doing both games. I think we said I'll be solo for a little bit of the first one, but then you'll join me when you wanna.
I think that's the plan. And yeah, I'll tell you when we get off stream, like what time probably and everything like that.
Sure.
But yeah.
All right, so there will be some form of commentary on Bucks Lions, and then right after it, we'll have commentary on Texans Seahawks. So it'll be a good day to be a football fan for sure. So
it's gonna be a loaded day for sure. So you won't want to miss it, indeed. But Monday night, really looking forward to it. Very excited about it.
Gonna be a good time. So like Daniel said, thank you all so much. Appreciate you all. We'll be back tomorrow. Hope to see you there. Take care, everybody. Enjoy your night.
See you all tomorrow. Peace.
Good night.
Night.